Right, and that picture and crackly noise that you heard is the beginning of the OCC recap. I'm Cornite with two sets of headphones on at the moment. Although you can't see them because I think the green screen's removing them. And with me is Galentio. Say hello, Galentio.
Hello. I really like your out-of-reality headphones.
Yeah, it's good. It hides the fact that I look completely mental. I'm just waiting for... yeah, so the reason I'm having two sets of headphones is to make sure that you're loud enough. I don't think you are, so I'm turning you up. There we go. All right. Sorted. Well, let's start then. All right, so we missed last week, didn't we?
Yep.
And so I should probably stop listening to these headphones. Okay, so we missed last week, so what we should do is we should have a look at... we're going to have a look at 1A and 1B, and look at not last week, but the week before. So match day 2 to start with. Which one do you want to... Your as your guest, Galentio, which you want? 1A or 1B first? Any preference?
You can do 1A.
1A.
I didn't remember much from that round already, but we'll see.
Okay, well, we're just going to go through it pretty quickly because, you know, time and effort.
I'll help you with the predictions.
Oh, and hello, Franco. I have moved my stream, you know, watching screen. Oh well, it's complicated, but let's just say I might miss a lot of chat. Sorry, but you're down there rather than being up there, which is where.
I'll try to interact with the public while you do the spreadsheet stuff.
Yeah, cool, exactly. So match day 2, the first game was of 1A. What am I showing you in Blood Bowl? Well, I'm not even on Blood Bowl.
Day 4. You need to show day.
Yeah,
2.
I'm also showing Division 1B. So that doesn't help.
So the question was a trap. You wanted to show 1B first.
No, I just haven't got around to doing things with Blood Bowl 2 because I was looking at other things. Ooh, changing screen really makes my face flicker. Anyway, I'm going to change. There you go. Look, it's going to happen again in a second. Anyway,
like you found God.
Yeah. So the first match we're going to look at is Mongloom's Jimmy's Leaping Avengers against Franco's Dying Eagles. Do you remember that game, Franco, from 2 weeks ago? 1-0 to the Kislev. I guess that's kind of not surprising with the jumpy, sacky boys against the people who don't like picking up the ball.
But those might be the most stats freak Kislev in all CC.
Really?
I think so. The other Kislev team has been getting a beating, so they are a bit not as good as they were like 2 seasons ago.
Mm-hmm.
Moongloom has been more or less keeping his team alive.
Yeah, and in fact, as you can see, 1 MNG is the only loss that Mongloom got to this. But on the other hand, Franco didn't lose any more Team Guardians, which is good. And unusual. Had enough...
Very ironic name, giving him Dying Eagles to a Camry team that keeps dying.
Mm-hmm. In fact, yes, nearly pitch cleared for Kislev, but overcommitted trying to cover for BS bullshit and got scored on by 4 pieces. Nice.
Classic Camry not being able to be agile.
One of my favourite, Kislev plays was having 3 players left and beating full Necro team because they overcommitted and left me a 3+, 3+, 4+, 2+, 2+, or something, and I got a dice and so on. But yeah, Kislev always have a lot more opportunity, I think, but with dice, which often doesn't work, right?
Might be the best human team at IRTV if they don't roll anything crazy, like compared to the others.
The problem is getting them there, right? They die so easily. Anyway, Franco did induce Setek and Ithaca. Ithaca for the sure hands, I guess. But wait, does Jimmy's Sleeping Adventures don't have any strip, do they? Unusually for... Oh, they do. They got one. Wrestle, tackle, strip. That is the perfect Kislev lineman right there. Don't need anything else. Maybe an Agi up would be nice, but...
Yeah.
I mean,
That
go on.
it's a bit of spoiler alert, but that player in my game against him gave me a lot of trouble.
Yeah, not surprised.
With the sable.
Do you have sure hands?
I have, but there's a killer, you see, and the killer stomped on the thrower's throat, and it was like you can't throw that, you know.
But the reason we're looking 2 weeks ago is because we're looking for predictions and who bet on Mongloon. Do you have any idea?
Who bet on Mongloon? Mostly a lot of people.
A lot of people.
Okay, Broccoli.
Oh, wait a second. I just realised the screen I'm on doesn't have predictions. Wait a second.
Não é possível, não?
Oh, it does. I lied. Sorry.
Classic Carnite.
It was just hidden. So it was there all along.
Okay. Broccoli. Me. Galentio. Still figuring it out? Okay.
Yep. I managed to give a point to Broccoli and I managed to give a point to you. Yep, go ahead.
Guido. Carmack and Spider.
Spider getting to 10 points.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Okay. I shouldn't close that. What I should do is I should do... Can I... Ooh, what happens?
Yeah, Tom, like, in even Camry inducements aren't that great. Only if you're like a lot down and you can get the Wrestle Tomb Guardian. But even so, it's hard. Camry are good at pulling, not being the underdog.
Loads of TV down as usual, but ends up being close game. Story. Yeah, I mean, like so the same with my Norse, right? Which we're going to get to at some point, but you know, it's I think you can feel proud when you're significantly TV down and you manage to keep it to a close game. You know, yeah. The second game of the week is your game against your humans, right? Against orcs. Classic matchup.
Yeah. What can I say about this game? That was the other one for 1B, the other orcs. But this one was normal to 1 grind. At turn 16, turn 15, I was able to grab the ball and punt it. But the orcs then did a 3+, 2+2 to score like elf play. And in hindsight, since the punt was a 6, I could have thrown it longer, but it was with a catcher and it was already a 4+ with a short pass, you know, so I didn't want to. In hindsight, I should have gone for the long pass. That would make sure you couldn't pass to the other orc, but oh well. It was not even with a throw, it was blitzer to blitzer and then score. Apart from that, I was kind of like, it was luck on both sides, but I think he got a bit more lucky than me. But he also has a team full of pro, like his pro rolls never failed. Like, I think he got like five real rolls free just from pro, never failing basically.
I mean, like when pro works, it's amazing, isn't it? That's the thing. It's just quite clearly, like all 50-50 dice rolls, a bit dicey.
Yeah, and the only person that bet for him to win was Ratamo.
Yeah, no. So Ratamo,
if it was normal dice, it would be a tie, in my opinion.
Which wasn't quite the most popular, but was pretty high up there.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Oh no. I thought I was showing this for a second. Where was it? That or was that? There we go. All right. So and so he keeps his goblins at 0 SPP by having them randomly die. When he came into the league, when we looked at the team at the beginning of the season, I wondered how he had 4 goblins on 0 SPP, whether he was actively keeping them low. But as you can see, I think they just keep dying before he gets any to level.
Yeah, I think I cast 2 of them. The 2 of them were KO by the end of the game. So yeah.
And interestingly, he scored on the niggled blitzer, who's so I guess that was just what he had available.
Yeah. The thrower was down. He had to throw it from one blitzer to the other. It was kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, well. But I mean, he scored on his normal drive with that blitzer as well, right? So,
yep.
I'd be trying to actively not score on that blitzer. But anyway.
Hey Rochelle, what's up?
Hey Rochelle, boy oi. All right, week 2, game 3 was Stolberg's horrible chaos team against Haugster and his lizard men. The chaos one, which you kind of expect, with
the almost legend skink died. I remember this one.
Yeah, Agi up, sure feet catch death.
It was basically claw goes brrr.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm not surprised. Slibly got strength bust, which is pretty good. One of the Saurus got Agi bust, the best stat bust for a Saurus, obviously, because it just means MNG. In early Blood Bowl 2, it used to not even result in an MNG because it didn't because it ignored it. It just ignored the whole injury, and he came back the week after. And I assume that's a dead skink there as well, right?
Yeah, basically it's a dead skink also. The armor down.
Yeah, with 5.
I'd rather have a loner than a minus armor skink.
Yeah, exactly. Especially fire it now. Only 2 people bet on Stolberg, which is kind of, I guess there were a lot of draws actually.
Yeah, 8 people voted for the draw.
Yeah.
Only Eto and Danton voted for the mean chaos to win, because we all thought that since Stolberg has such a murder tendency, we think he would just murder his team and not score and go for a tie or fumble the score somehow.
Mm-hmm. That one? No. That one. There we go. All right, so the next game was Sweeto's Undeadly as Cuz against Ant-Man's Chorfs, the Infernal Demon Smiths. And this was a 2-0 to Ant-Man. I think I watched a bit of this on stream, but I remember absolutely nothing about it. I'm guessing from the possession, it looks pretty one-sided.
We're just distracted. Let me see.
And it looks like Ant-Man spent more than half the game sitting in Sweeto's half with the ball.
Yeah, I didn't see the game, but looks like Bull Centaurs went to the back and just camped there. Kind of game, I would think. Especially with these horrendous Bull Centaurs.
He did score one on the Hobgoblin, but yeah, he did score the other one on the Bull Centaur. Which also means... Oh yeah, he made a pass with a blocker?
What's up, Ethel? You know about the OCC recaps?
Hey, Ethel.
Something we do weekly.
Look, with webcam and everything, and green screen, and green screen that stretches as well, so I can I can lean forward like I was yesterday, and I don't disappear off the screen, which was happening on my first stream on screen for a while. But yeah, I need to. It'd be good if anyone notices if there's dropped frames or something. Cause I was having that problem towards the end of the stream. But other than that, feeling pretty fine. Okay, anyway, we're back on. Talk about this. He made a pass with a chalk blocker, right? That's the only thing that gives 1 SPP, isn't it? Yeah. That is unusual and hard to see on the screen because the name things are in the way, but still. All right.
Okay.
Who bet? I haven't done the betting on that one, have I? Which was only 2 people bet on Infernal Demon Smiths, and that was
Danton and Carmack.
Danton and MB Carmack. Danton's doing pretty well this week already. I think Twitch was having issues yesterday, to be fair. Andy was having some issues with Twitch, was bugging out for everyone. Yeah, it wasn't Twitch, because I looked at I record them locally, and the local version was also a slideshow. So it's my encoding that got overloaded. I've reduced, so I was on 30 frames a second, and that's obviously not exactly required for Blood Bowl. So I reduced it down to 20.
You're not playing Call of Duty or something.
No, exactly. I mean, even that, when you're watching Call of Duty, how important is it for you to see it in ridiculous frame rates?
The only thing you need Call of Duty is sound, so you can hear people screaming.
Yeah. Boom. It's a good idea. What? Oh, this could possibly me having a screen. Anyway, that was from before. Yeah.
Okay.
And also, I if we do the stream where both of us are on, I think I can put you on as well, Ethel. But we'll see.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can come and do some recaps if you want next week, Ethel, or tonight.
He said he's on tonight, but it is summer holidays, which weirdly means I have more free time because my son spends time with his mother, and Ethel has less because he's still with the mother of his children.
Yeah, I'm a bachelor for this week, so I also have a little bit more time this week. But work also has been annoying.
All right. Anyway, where were we? Did I give the point? Yeah, I think I gave the points for that Ant-Man game. Carmack and Danton. Yes, I have. Yeah. All right. So the next game is the last game of the week 2 matches in this division. Trunkhead against MB Carmack.
Yeah, it seemed like a lot of dice were thrown, and we're talking about 14 armor breaks against Dark Elves, which is a lot. And the Dark Elves only had 1 armor break, so I guess it was a snowball kind of thing.
I mean, he does have. Oh, he doesn't. No, he doesn't have tackle Mighty Blow Claw, does he? He only has 1 Mighty Blow Claw.
Yeah.
And he only has a couple.
He's doing really well.
Yeah, he's a very good considered player. I think I really like the way Carmack plays, and actually, I think maybe a lot of heavy lifting is done by the Agi 4 2 heads tackle kick-off return player as well, because that's such a good safety to defend with.
Yeah, and also the Blodge Warriors are annoying as well.
But Carmack's positioning is really good as well.
Most of the injuries were made by players that don't have even Mighty Blow.
Yeah. I think. Actually, I remember. I watched this and I have very little recollection. I vaguely remember something where Trunkhead's offense. He went to score quickly and actually threw dice in the act of trying to score quickly, which turned him over, and so it was 0-0. At the half, I think. Oh no! So Carmack turned him over and then got the ball and scored in the first half. and then had the ball, and Trunkhead's defence was really solid, and that's why there wasn't a touchdown. If Carmack hadn't been ahead, he probably would have had to push a bit harder in his drive, which would have, I can see how Trunkhead works. Like, his defence is so good that it doesn't really matter. I think his offense is a bit ropey, and he often scores quickly, and I think that's generally bad. But he defends so well that he makes up for it. Does that make sense? And I think that was what Carmack and I talked about during his game when he was streaming it.
Okay, so it tried to potato it and it failed.
It wasn't. I think potato's a bit strong, but at this level, tier 1 of OCC, you should be able to control the ball and move forward in 8 turns and score on the 8th turn. I think that's not too much to ask. I think Trunkhead.
I don't know how the first half was, but if it was a bunch of KOs and a bit of casualties, he might not have enough players to defend the ball at all, and he decided to score before he could not score at all.
I think a lot of those removals came late in the second half and weren't really helpful type thing.
Let's go into the betting.
Yeah,
we still have a lot to review.
Yeah, exactly. So there were 2 people who bet on Carmack, 2 clever, smart individuals, Carmack, and yes, the first point of the week for me. Woo!
Ooh! Yeah. You're not one of the last ones now.
I'm ahead. I'm 2 points ahead of Ethel, and that's all I care about.
Oh, that's your personal competition.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you ever won it like me?
Yeah, of course I've won it. Who do you think? When it was just me and Ethel, who do you think won it? Anyway, yeah,
Marcel, you can be the first streamer to do stop motion Blood Bowl streams.
Not the first. Have you ever seen Shawnee's stream? Shawnee's computer was not up for streaming, and it was a slideshow. Maybe a picture every other second. But he's such a good player that he used to get loads of people watching this slideshow just to see Shawnee play. It was really interesting. Not that many people, but enough that it was entertaining, and there was the chat and his chat was kept it all going, right? All right, so we've done this one. So week 2, last week, week 3, yeah.
Week 3 of 1, yes.
Yes. Okay, so the first game is again Carmack. This time against Franco. Maybe Franco can tell us about this.
Doesn't seem anyone died a lot.
Movement bust on a already agi bust warrior.
Still keep it.
Scored
Start to develop a warrior.
Oh, scored on a beastman who also got MVP. Random beastman, so I assume he got sacked or was forced to score on him, or maybe the main scorer is already a legend, so probably trying to avoid SPP.
Yeah. I think the main scorer catches the ball, then passes off it to. Keeps the ball and then passes it off the last turns to another goal to score. At this stage, it's very important for you to develop the team that way.
Talking of development, look, Franco gets another level gets his second Tomb Guardian to a level.
Wow.
Which after playing with a lot of loners and skillless.
Another Mighty Blow or block.
Yeah, exactly.
You really need Mighty Blow. Develop.
Just to develop, yeah.
Forever.
Well, and also to stop people just basing them and totally taking them out of play. Right?
That's the main. Like at the third level, Tomb Guard doesn't suffer from that because they can get rag tackles, stand firm, Mighty Blow. If they get blocked, they become beasts, basically.
Loads of TV down, Wizard Whiff, no way to deal with all the guard, blodge, plus strength with rookie Tomb Guardians. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally fair.
Tomb Guardians and blodge don't mix. That's the thing with Camry. They get tackle very late, and only mostly on the blitz rush. Sometimes even people take tackle on the throw rush because it's so lacking on tackle. Camry.
I mean, also throw rolls do get to a point where they've kind of run out of good skills to take, right? They tend to level 20 times faster than the rest of the
So
team.
they get block. If they don't get doubles, block, leader on the ball,
Kickoff return and then tackle.
kickoff return, then tackle maybe. In a
May,
double, it's like dodge.
yeah, maybe Fend in there.
And could also, but Fen is so like Fen is better at the late TV because of piling on, but well,
Okay.
that Thrower is amazing though. It just needs dodge and it'll be legend status.
I would exchange both of those stat ups for agility on that throw roll. Like, movement's nice and strength is nice, but just having one agi 3 player makes Kemry so much better as a team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's even guides that say if you get Agi on a lineman, you should turn him into a ball carrier.
No, I've done that. Because actually throw rolls are really expensive for what they are. They're a bit garbage and a bit. So when I rolled an agi up on a Kemry team and took sure hands on him next skill and then fired my throw rolls. And actually, I think it works pretty well. They're slow. They're slower, but it's a slow team anyway, right? What are you gonna do?
Oh, but that one movement on the throw rush sometimes is so important just to score. Because Jesus, the team is slow without throw rush.
Ethelred showing off about being near Ardman and how he could probably get them down or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Nick Park, yes. That was basically Shawnee's stream.
Let's get into the betting then also.
Yeah, there are loads of people bet on.
Yeah, loads of people.
Carmack.
We're talking about.
But we did miss Franco saying Chaos had to use the Apo on a badly hurt first half though. Second half, I did manage to stat bust someone as punishment.
Yeah, the Chaos Warrior.
The move bust.
Okay, who voted? Broccoli?
Yes, Broccoli is now an 8.
Ethelred voting with the rest of the people is weird.
Maybe he did it early. It's possible, before everybody else joined that side, or maybe he was afraid that he's dropping behind, so needed to
have some sense.
Carmack didn't vote on himself. I noticed. That's funny.
Huh. That's or maybe he forgot to vote. It might be that we didn't know.
We missed out Danton, didn't we? So there's Danton.
Danton,
you,
Ethelred, me, you, Guido, Spider, and Ratamo, and the cat.
And the cat.
And the cat. Says he also votes for chaos. He loves chaos.
Okay.
Okay, next game.
Next game. La la la. Is...
Deadly as Cuz. This was a... Well, Suido is a very good player, but I don't think Undead would be able to win so comfortably, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like Trunkhead's defense failed him, I guess, because there wasn't a lot of blocking. You kind of, and that's not a massive amount of armor. Oh, look at the send-offs. There might have been a little bit of fouling going on in this game. Oh, I saw the end of this. The send-off for Trunkhead was when he was down to 3 players and he was trying to protect one of his Dark Elf blitzers, so he fouled to get him sent off. It was that level of wreckage.
Okay.
I think Sweeto should have gone for 2-0. He could have easily scored. There are a few KOs, but so much of the Trunkhead team was out.
From what we know, Trunkhead has left because of real life situations. And the Luke 4444 is the one replacing him next round also.
Ah, an American replaced by another American.
Yeah. So yeah, and the team should be the same, like exactly the same.
Mm-hmm. Is Luke in another division as well? Is this his second team?
I'm not sure. Not sure. I can check. Let me see. It's easy to check.
Okay, but in terms of better, yeah, there's not much to say. Like, I didn't see the first half, and the bit of the second half I did see was a bunch of undead, trying to murder the last.
He's in 5. Luke is in 5C.
Yeah,
also.
I think he must have
must have started with a new team.
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, I didn't see the first half, so I can't say anything about that. But when I joined the stream, he was. There were 4 elves left, and one of them was a good blitzer who then fouled pretty much an attempt to get sent off and managed it. So absolutely murdering. I personally think Swedo should have gone for 2, but for the sake of safety, he.
Yeah, you can never be too safe against elves.
Yeah.
Let's see who voted for that. Let's see.
So
only one person, Denton. No, 2 persons.
2 people.
Denton, you.
Yeah, because of the bots not working last week, I had to manually create the betting. Can you see everyone? All the 10s are showing, right? Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. All the 10s are showing. I might even make them. In expectation that everyone will get to 10 at some point. All right. So. Cool. The next one then was Scalemate, Hougster's team against Infernal Demonsmiths, Ant-Man's team.
Yeah, and it was not a tie.
Yeah, not only was it not a tie, Lizards beating a horrible Claw Chaos team. It's kind of not what you would expect.
Yemenji, the Croxigor.
Yeah, who also got MVP. I wonder how early he got MNG. I hope he was on the LOS turn 1 and got removed then. That would be hilarious. Or a second row got blitzed off, obviously. Both touchdowns scored on the Ag4 movement 9 scheme, possibly unsurprisingly.
Probably it was the case of not able to control the skinks or catch up to them.
I mean,
because with an Ag4 movement 9 skink, you can do a lot of things, sprint and sure feet even.
Yeah, but Strength 5 Bull Centaur can get pretty. Should be able to keep up with them a little bit, right? It's hard to outrun that.
Skink has 3 movement on the centaur, basically.
Yeah.
So even the centaur will have trouble keeping up with that skink. But you also have to put the skink quite back so it doesn't get forcibly steamrolled.
Only one SPP giving Kaz. Although I do notice a send-off, so there was the Chorfs were fouling at some point as well.
Yeah, that's a sharp way, yes. Especially it must have been because it was a skink or something. Normally foul skinks, they don't die immediately. He has a dirty player.
And only one person down Hougster, and that was Guido.
Yeah. Everyone was going for the tie mostly.
I went for the Chorfs, but yeah, that's fine.
They were a Saurus town, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no, I think there were 2 Sauruses down or something. I think they I remember looking at them and thinking that their team didn't look very strong at all.
Maybe the inducements paid themselves. Maybe the Wizard enabled them to defend better and stuff. Because no Strength 5 Bull Centaur will hold the ball if it gets lightning bolted. So.
Okay, so.
Spike, we don't see the results.
No, there is no physics boy just Deathbringer, so I've got.
But we know that he won.
Yeah.
know that Carmack. No, the Stalberg. No, I don't know about this one.
Wait. With this admin, this
Is this admin?
looks like there were no dice rolls.
Oh, this is admin for sure.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's put the poop emoji then.
I think you literally have to roll some dice for weather. Oh, maybe they don't count on the slide. You have to roll fan factor. There you go. So someone has to roll fan factor.
Yeah.
Both sides.
And you have to roll some dice, even even the start. That's an admin result for sure.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding.
Let's put the poop emoji.
So no one gets any points, even though 5 people did in fact bet on. No. 2 people.
So it was...
Poor Ethelred and Danton don't get points for the admin win, I'm afraid. So next is Jimmy's Leaping Avengers, who did.
Hey, hello, Davo. Week 2 championship will be this evening. We're gonna do back-to-back week 2 and week 3 because we're adults and had adult responsibilities and kids. So we're a week late, but we'll get to it. And
yeah, champs is this evening, and I think it'll be on Ethelred's channel.
Yeah, if you want to join, you can join and complain about dice and stuff.
I believe Ethelred has talked to Davo about being on, but possibly on. But so me and Ethelred do share responsibility for the stream. Anyway, where are we? Your game, in fact, against Mongloom was the last game of week.
What can I say about this game? This was, how should I say, a rocking game, because let's just say that it should be a 1-1 because in the first half it was turn 8 rock into my Blodge guard Blitzer MNG. And in my turn attempt and turn 16, my catcher that was supposed to earn turn got rocked also. And that and Kislev never failing a leap. I don't think Mungun might have made 15 leaps, never failed one. And that when you're playing against Kislev, if you can't stop them from leaping around, it's very, very hard to stop them at all.
Yeah, obviously. And Andy always streams on the Wednesday evenings. Yeah. So Wednesday would be.
Yeah, the dodges, the leaps. Yeah, he failed 2 leaps that were last action of the turn. Basically, that no repercussion to that kind of leap.
We just it just means that Ethelred and I have to be slack one week and fail to do it on a Wednesday and do it on a Thursday, or do it on a Tuesday. I don't know, whatever. All right. So anyway, let's not organise stuff during the stream. You were dice. Is obviously what you're saying.
You rolled 37 sixes and 44s. So that for leaps is amazing. And the jump up killer Blitzer also was an enormous trouble for me. So yeah. Because of that, because he was just leaping around and killing my players.
Plus kickoff events ruining your day, of course.
Yeah, the rocks were awful. Every kickoff event in that game was against me, basically. Which doesn't help. No. I know I complain a lot, but this game was one of the worst kickoff events I have recent memory of on OCC.
Oh, also, Andy, thanks for the advice on fixing the stream. I think it's working at the moment. We'll see. Anyway.
Yeah, right now I don't see any. But also, you're not playing the Blood Bowl game, so you're not overloading the encoding that much.
The Blood Bowl is pretty consistent and uses almost exactly the same amount of graphics and CPU to show the menus as it does to play the game. Which is terrible. But I've done other measures, and I think they'll mitigate anything else ever happening anyway, right? So it should be fine.
Maybe turning off the camera might also help, because
that was one of his suggestions as well. Like the green screen, the working out where to get rid of is obviously can be slightly CPU intensive. But I think actually what it was Firefox watching the stream back on the same computer. The Twitch, watching a Twitch stream and maybe having a few other tabs open, I think was using a lot of the CPU.
Okay. Let's get into the betting.
I'm not watching the stream on the computer anymore, so that should be fine. Or that should at least reduce the other overheads, so there's no stuff this. Anyway, yeah, go on then. Betting.
Broccoli, Danton.
Ooh, nice click.
Broccoli, Danton.
Yeah, Danton is.
Ethelred.
Boo. Yay!
Carmack. And Spider. Yes, we all want Cord Knight to turn off the camera to improve stream quality, and then we're not talking about performance, yes. We're just trying to bamboozle him that way.
Yeah. I think it really makes a difference to be able to see people's reactions on a stream. It influences whether I watch them quite a lot. But as someone who streams, I actually kind of prefer not having a camera.
Oh, me too.
Because
I feel watched all the time.
I have a feeling I might occasionally switch it off, especially if we get like a few of us in stream. There are times where I secretly, when there's like 3 or 4 of us on this OCC recap, and someone's talking about their game, I just walk away from the computer for 3 minutes.
It was the reverse corner.
You know how like some people talk about the game at quite length. I kind of like, oh, now's a good time to go get another drink then. Yeah, the green screen lighting is not perfect, so I've had to like kind of up it to stop there being any fragments around here. My head disappears. Yeah, go on.
We need to hurry this up. We have a lot of match days to cover.
Okay, sorry. Well, we've done the whole of the betting. That's it, right?
Don't we do predictions for the next?
Yes.
One?
So now we have predictions. Sorry. So let's move the betting. In fact, let's hide the betting for now because we don't need that for predictions, do we? So the coming week we have Infernal Demon Smiths against Dying Eagles, Franco's team against the horrible Chorfs. Yeah, Franco must be so happy to got his team back up to 15-20.
Answering Davo, I think Chris, if you're talking about Crystal Hunter, he should not be back until like late August from what I've heard from him.
Yeah, he's on holiday for a month. So he's in his caravan in the countryside where
middle of nowhere. Studying the wild rat so he can get better as Skaven.
He's got his laptop, so he's still playing his league games and stuff, but he can't stream from there. I think the signal's not great.
Yeah, he's gonna sabbatical. Okay. Next round. Ant-Man against Frankash. I voted tie because I want to keep the Ant-Man meme alive.
Oh, of course. Actually, it's not even a bad shout though, is it? 15-20 for Franco. So he's getting 700 TV of inducements.
So basically he gets the Gressel Mummy Wizard and maybe Setek or bribes. I would do that. I would like have 5 Tomb Guardians on the field, even if the other guy's claw it's a strength 6 Tomb Guardian. Have some bribes so the Shafts behave and don't overextend. Because if they are in the ground, they'll get stomped on. Yeah, I would do that. Like
it is a lot. It is a lot of a guard to deal with as well, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but when you're strength 5, you'd have to have like 4 guard around the mummy Tomb Guardian to really make it useless. And he doesn't have enough players to negate all Tomb Guardians if there are 5 of them. The only thing he has to watch out is for the 1 and 9s, but. Oh well, that's the Camry life.
Yeah, I'm torn about this. I think I'm going to go for a draw as well. But
I
it's
think it's a game where Ant-Man kinda needs to be careful because his team might get stomped on, fouling all the team weight, you know.
I mean,
But he also has 15
they'll
players.
100% get stomped on, right?
Yeah.
The question is how effective that stomping is, and
If he kills that claw shark, that team suddenly becomes a control team.
yeah,
You know?
but Camry control team as well, right? So
Yeah. With fouls, everything is possible.
Franco's saying, sorry, Etheridge saying Franco 100%.
Kislev removed me more than the Stalberg Chaos, and now I'm the lowest TV team in the, the tier. Who could have guessed?
He's better, as humans should be. Anyway, talking of Stolberg. Next game is the Pillars of Heaven United, which is Luke 444 playing the old Pillars of Heaven team against the Deathbringers.
I also voted for a tie here. Oh no, I voted for a win because I don't know Luke at all. I don't know how good he is or how he plays. But it's a rough match. It's a rough match for both of them. Now that I look at it.
It's a pretty high TV team. He's got 12 players. Agi 6 linemen. I think that's new. I'm not sure if that must have been at the end of.
Maybe. But AG6, is it really worth at that point?
You can do a lot of crazy stuff with Agi 6.
It's like for me, AG5 is already good enough because the only way you're gonna fail with that player is a snake at that point. If you don't like go berserk, but you know.
He's only one of his tackle players is a Mike Glow player, and there's a lot of dodge, right?
Yeah, there's also a diving tackle tail one that can get killed early because he's armor 7. Apart from that, yeah, it's a pretty scary team.
I'm going for another draw. And Rochelle, I also realised what Andy was talking about. After a while, but it was too late. But anyway,
I also agree with the draw because from what I see, the Tomb Guardians are the ones that will base the most. The Tomb Guardians, the Chaos Warriors, and only one of them has tackle. I don't think they will be able to stop all that blodge. Luke plays his cards well and goats Stalberg into going into another of his murderous rampages. I think he can control the tempo of the game and just help it.
Okay, and the next game is your game against Carmack. Sabertooth Badge against Middleheim Hunters.
Middleheim.
Whatever. Yeah.
Nerd name, yes. This is gonna be a game. I'm not scared. Are you scared? I'm not. I'm so not scared of this game. Carmack has been playing really well.
He's only got 11 players. He's only got 2 Mighty Blow, one of them with Claw, right?
I get.
He has rolled another Agi up. So
I get 340 inducements, and I have 11 players also. I'm not sure what I should take.
and you're missing your Agi movement up blitzer. Which is probably, with the frenzy, is probably against all the strength and guard of Carmack. It's probably not a bad game for him to be missing, frankly.
The one that I'll miss the most is the blodge guard.
Yeah.
I would probably take Grief if it was not for the strength of tackle beast. Because Grief against Chaos works really well. Because normally they don't have that much tackle. But I'm still not sure what I'm gonna take. Probably Probably I'll go the wizard lineman with the dirty player bot and bribe, and if anything is is left, I'll do like a babe or a apothecary. But I can't do much more than that, and just hope I high roll him a bit and win. That tentacle chaos warrior is also annoying. That will be, if he positions him well, I'll be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, if you can get that on your captures, you use your captures quite a lot, don't you? So if he's
At this level of CC, you have to use the catches a lot.
Yeah.
There's no way around it, basically.
All right, so I've gone for a draw. You're obviously going for yourself.
Yeah.
I actually went for a draw. I went for a draw because I'm chickening out. I'm not. I think you or Carmack will probably win it. I'm not even. But I'm not. I actually think you've got a not bad chance. Your speed might see you through.
And basically to be targeting the beastmen, try to like remove some annoying ones, and just escaping the chaos warriors, like avoiding them basically.
And you should have a wizard, right?
Yeah, wizard is the first choice.
Yeah.
If I get to dice roll, if I get the first like command who starts, I'll make him defend. So I have 11 players at least, and try to wizard my way through a quick score or steal the ball.
Yeah, it's not. I think it's. I think it. I don't know if it's just the way that Carmack talks when he's streaming, but I think he feels uncomfortable when his opponents have wizards in a way that
starts sweating.
Yeah, exactly. Makes me think that you've got a good chance because of that wizard. But I think it's going to go one way or the other, right? It might even not. I might be a draw. Might be a bad choice, but I'm going to stick with the draw because also.
Yeah, I don't think. I wouldn't vote for a draw. No, I think me and Carmack are those kind of coaches that if they see a 5% chance to win the game or lose it, like half of the times we'll go for the 5% chance of winning the game.
Weblin very kindly says betting against Galentio equals a mistake. So there you go.
Well, I'm currently going through the human team gets to tier 1 gets ruffle stomped. Side of this team.
Yeah, just because he's had 4 perfect seasons in a row or whatever it is, doesn't mean it's going to carry on when you get to 3. Okay.
No, 4 because I also won the one that was a replacement. So yeah, my streak of winning tiers most likely will end this season.
Who'd have thought it? It's hard to win the tier when you get up to tier 1. Anyway, next game is Sweeto's Undeadliest Cars versus Mongloom's Jimmy's Leapers.
Yeah,
Jimmy's Leaping Avengers.
All the way.
Really? Wow.
I think it's Mongloom all the way. From what I played against him, like I pride myself in being kind of decent at positioning, and Mongloom's positioning was impressive even for me.
He's missing his killer. I guess against Undead, that's probably not a problem. In fact, it's probably good because that missing killer is getting Mongloom a wizard, isn't it? That's
basically.
Yeah, that's giving him.
He's left with triple and a wizard. Good luck with that. Does he have any sure hands? He has a sure hands goal with fan and sidestep.
Yep, a blood sure hands, exactly. Oh, hey, Sweeto. In fact, so Sweeto's here. That's how I started in OCC with humans that peaked in tier 1. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get there. No, next time I'm gonna go Nurgle, play 10 seasons, then get to tier 1 and smack everyone.
I mean, next time being Blood Bowl 3.
Blood Bowl 3, yay! Putting up with horrible UIs and wheels. That'd be so fun. Okay, it's not. But yeah, I the only no offense, Widow, but if you don't remove Kislev players, you're gonna have a bad time, basically.
I've gone for a draw for every game this week so far, so I'm gonna stick with draws just because again, like you say, like I do agree Mongoloon's a great positional player, but Swedo's no slouch, and it's it's going to be a tough game for the Kislev. I assume the undead are going to do some fouling as well, right?
Moongloom has 160k on the bank, Swedo, so even getting rid of the zombie, you can like slightly scam it, basically. So
I mean,
it won't make a difference.
15 players is a lot. Maybe getting rid of
Undead, it's in the limit because, like for me, a perfect undead team has 14.
Like I think it's acceptable, but I'd definitely think about firing them to stop Kislev getting a wizard. Even with even with 160k, right? So he's got bank, but he's not going to spend 150k of his bank on a wizard, is he?
No, he wouldn't.
So if you fired the two block ones, that's 12 off. That puts you at a lower TV. No, it doesn't. No, it puts you 50k over. Is he going to spend 100k of his own bank on a wizard? I don't think so.
Is it that low? No, if he needs to fire like 2 zombies to do that.
If he fires 2 block zombies, just firing, the skillless players won't do that much. But
firing a block, like if it was 2 levels zombie, I would agree. But the block zombie is always a block zombie. It's way more useful than a skillless one.
There is the other problem with firing zombies that your next game is against Sabertooth Badge, and maybe you want more players for that, so maybe you don't want 2 firing players.
Like at the end game, the best defense against Claw that Undead have is having a bunch of players.
Yeah,
basically.
And obviously, it's nice keeping your trophies of the players you've killed as well, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Not firing block zombies. Wow, they take too long to level. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't fire the block.
So yeah, I definitely wouldn't fire the non-block zombies. It's not going to save you enough inducements. Because he's actually 180 below you, right? And I think he would splash 50k to get a wizard, right? Okay, actually, hearing Swedo talk, I'm going to go for Mongoloon. All right.
I'm sorry, Swedo. We believe in you. Please prove us wrong, because I would really like for you to win, to be honest.
It's Blood Bowl. At this level, the difference between one coach winning and another is like 0.5%, isn't it? It's 1%.
If I had to choose between the two, I would pick Swedo to win, like in terms of personal interests.
Mm. Okay, so the last game of the week is Scalemate Haugster against Van Estelane's Physics Boys. 2 big, strong bash teams punching each other.
That are gonna punching. Yep, it's a tie. It's basically 2 teams without claw punching each other silly with strength 4. They're like having fun for like 16 turns.
And they both are going to have about 4 stunty players on the pitch.
But basically the player that is most likely to get turned over on their attack is the orcs, because if they don't stabilize properly, the skinks will just do skink.
I mean, the Agi 4 skinks are a scary thing to deal with, aren't they?
Yeah, but I think the orcs have enough cards to neutralize the dinosaurs a lot. And he doesn't have Croxigor, which is... against orcs, you need a Croxigor almost.
The lizards have 5 guard themselves, right?
Yeah.
Which is actually the same amount of... No, it's not. So the orcs have 1 more guard based on the troll. Oh.
Yeah, but lizard missing just one of the stars or Croxigor is already a different game. My opinion. They're like dwarves in that sense. If they miss a player, they instantly...
You convinced me. I'm going for the orcs. And
Oh, and they got to, yeah, the troll is really annoying because the pro also was always working. Like most of the pro rules was the troll going stupid and then re-rolling with pro, which was really annoying. But yeah, if physics boy stabilize, it will be a tie most likely. If not, it can be a win for the dinosaurs, but unlikely. And he has enough tackle killers for the skinks to basically be wary of that and run away.
okay, so we've almost spent an hour on one division. Quick, let's do the other division.
Yeah, let's lightning round the other division because
Yeah,
that one is
lightning.
the B one.
This is totally how I do stuff. Totally lightning. It'll be really
Yeah,
fast.
yeah. You won't have to review Division 1B.
Basically, yeah, I'm not allowed to do any talking. Is that's the only way this is going to work? Okay, so first we have Count Mathis' game against Giraffe. Count Mathis beat Giraffe 3-0 2 weeks ago. Jesus Christ, that's quite a score. Doesn't even look like Giraffe got more removals.
I don't know what happened there.
Dolphar long stride was on the pitch.
Maybe it was just a case of them running around circles on the undead.
Lol. I've been showing the Blood Bowl 2 screen rather than the desktop screen, so nobody saw any of that.
Giraffe. And I think Giraffe, the biggest problem with Giraffe, it's she's too I don't think she risks enough, or like it's too passive. Her gameplay is a bit passive. She's a good coach, but sometimes, especially when you're playing undead, you need to be in their face. But I also get that Brats are one of the worst matchups for undead because of the Dauntless. If you can't use your mummies effectively, undead just like loses like half of his strength, basically, because the rest of the players are not that good. They're average at best. Any undead team at this level, you know, like everyone is a slightly better than. And the ghoul, and she depends a lot on the strength for ghoul, and against Brats that doesn't work also. Which might be the downfall. I didn't watch the game, but yeah, Dauntless, only 4 Dauntless going for it.
I mean, it looks like there was quite a lot of dodging and quite a lot of go for it that failed. And I think she does. She, as you say, she's quite reserved and dice avoidant, right? So I think those failures were probably, or at least one or two of them were probably key fails, right?
Yeah.
Just bad dice at the wrong time, I'm guessing, but no way to know. All right, so who actually bet on Count Mathis to win that?
Let me see. It might have been some people.
Oh, is that some people who might be on this chat right now, by chance? Galentio.
Yeah. Probably Galentio and Guido.
Okay, we're going to speed through this, remember? So the next one is Javelin against Crunky Chops. Javelin's Necro with the slightly killy wolf, otherwise, and a killy white. Scored 1, but the Vamp scored 2.
Yeah, the like armor 8 for werewolves is not that effective claw, because when you get armor 8, it's okay, you take 1 armor off, it's not that big of a difference. And in Blood Bowl 3 it will be even more of a difference since Mighty Blows doesn't stack with claw now. So I'm looking forward to that, because
I think people overrate the difference between that. I mean, it's only like a sixth of a difference to injuries, isn't it? Which isn't like, I mean, it's big, but bash teams will still be able to bash, and claw Mighty Blows is still a good thing to have against.
Yeah, because you can use the Mighty Blow for the injury roll. Yes. But yeah, I would think this would happen because um, his team is so like it's a bit mangled and they're a bit slow. So the vampires.
I think the slowness is the big thing, right? Vampires have problems with faster teams.
Yeah. And like this necromantic team has like 2 werewolves, 2 normal whites, and a goal to get to the vampires. The rest are just slow and can get cummed up in the trolls, which are a lot in that team.
Yeah, I actually
Like a
voted for
lot
the
of trolls.
Necro, annoyingly, basically because I think of Necro werewolves as being fast players, but clearly they weren't enough to deal with the
Yeah, and
vamps.
was it like 6 vampires is a lot. If he doesn't roll enough ones, there's like it's really hard to stop that team.
Okay, you, Broccoli, Spider, and Ratamo get points.
Yes.
And I've done that, so what's the next game?
Next game is the. Oh, it's an admin decision, I think. Or not? Oh, no, it's the you against Talibor. Okay. And it was a tie.
What happened in this?
You're the one that was in there.
Yeah. No, that was me asking myself what happened. I think it was close. I think Dalibor played well. I can't remember though. I think it started out feeling like he was ahead and winning, and then it turned around at half time, and I scored on my drive. Or we both turned each other over. Either way, I have no recollection. I've got no idea. Lol.
It was Norse, and Norse. Then um voto for isso. Broccoli, Danton, Guido, Nivonen.
Oh, I tried really hard to get a touchdown on Logan. He failed, which was going to win me the game. So he
Was it
scored.
a tripwire kind of situation?
He scored.
Or...
I forced him in to score early. Then I scored, and then I got the ball on my Ulf and failed to score. So
Okay.
so it was 1-1 in the first half and 0-0 in the second half. And then the Ulf who I was trying to score on got MVP. So it was all for naught.
Still got to level him. I don't remember what you gave him after that.
Mighty blow. I was thinking.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking. I was umming and ahhing about it a bit, but
Yeah, that team needs more mighty blow. That's
yeah.
really.
I don't have that much, and also I want him to level faster. I mean, I also need guard, but I figure taking mighty blow and then getting guard in hopefully not too long a time is better than taking guard and then never getting mighty blow and just getting killed because you put guard in some dangerous places. Who went for the draw?
Broccoli, Danton, Guido, and Nivanen.
Broccoli, Danton, Guido, and Nivanen. Okay.
And Nivanen. Okay. Next game, it's an admin decision. And Spider won. Spider got the admin there. And then it was me against Jesus. That week was really bad for me.
Oh yeah.
Remember this one? I think I still have the excerpt from my rant on this game. Let me see if I can find it. It shouldn't be very far away down.
Well, basically, Papa Nasty's horrific, murderous orc team.
It was not even the murder part. It was more that I couldn't roll my way out of a paper bag, basically. Let me see if I did a rant somewhere. But okay, it was basically this. Turn 1, I failed the score on a tripwire. I fireballed the cage, and the thrower, which was the only one that didn't blow up, catch the ball. I couldn't get the ball on 2 dice with wrestle tackle, so it was like more
Oh.
than a 50-50. It's like an 80% that you get the ball in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
And then the dice just started snakes, the 3 players, and at the last turn I could have tied it up, and I just needed 3+, and of course I failed the 3+. You know, I don't think he played that well at all. I just couldn't roll my way through anything basically. Every like when it's like when you have those plays that I just need to roll a 2+ and this goes well. So, basically, Nuffle just said no.
Yeah.
I'll have to see the stats. I'll just see the stats because I haven't seen them because I'm a vengeful dice kind of person sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'll tell you if I'm right or not.
So, but the people who bet on Brilliant Green were Ethelred, Carmack, Spider, and Rasmo, who I've given points to already. While you were ranting.
And of course, this Cyanide API doesn't want to show the match. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
All right, and that's the end of that week. So week 3. See, we're getting through this one pretty quickly, mostly because I can't remember stuff. Oh, so it starts with not quite giraffes against wolves of the Cala, which isn't in. I think that one might have been admin. Oh no, was it? No, it wasn't admin.
It wasn't admin.
But it was something. It went wrong at the end, right? Because it didn't get validated until last night when the round was rolled.
Okay, I think Goblin Spy is broken also.
Yeah, so it was missing from. I think it happened when the reports were failing to come through or something.
Okay.
But anyway, it was a win for Wolves of the Cala.
Yes. I also like undead had to start to win against Necro at the late TV win against Undead. That's normally how it goes.
Well, basically, Claw, Mighty Blow may have had an effect because their blocks, 39 blocks to 43 is pretty close, only 4 difference. But then you look at the armor breaks, 9 to 21. You're okay. And of those, Of those 9, of those 21, 10 KOs and 1 injury, which isn't very many injuries, admittedly, but that's a lot of removals.
Yeah, that's like even for Undead having like 10 KOs in a game must mean you're like down players most of the time.
On the other hand, Giraffe rolled 11 wake up from KOs and no failures. So 100% on the KO rolls. So she can't complain too much.
Yeah, she can.
But I guess it makes drives hard when 11 players get removed.
might be a bit cumbersome.
A little bit tough, yeah. Who bet
for that?
Who bet on Wolves of the Cala?
Danton, me, and Guido.
I'm getting no points. Danton's on 13. You are also on 13. Hopefully that means you're not getting any more points because you're unlucky, but I doubt it. All right, next game is Dalibor against Count Mathis.
It was a tie.
It was a tie?
What happened?
Uh-huh.
It was a normal 1-1 grind game.
I
don't think.
Dead wrestle dirty player.
Nobody cares basically.
No. No.
I don't even know if Count Mathis cared because that's kind of a slight TV load. So who cares?
Yeah. No. I mean, it's nice having dirty player Brett linemen peasants, but yeah.
After that, it's just floaty.
Yeah. It's interesting you had wrestle first and then dirty player. Anyway.
It seems even the Bretts got more armor breaks despite blocking less. So it might have just cancelled out that aspect of the game with the elves blocking more.
Or fouling, basically.
Yeah, and then just 1-1 tie. It's usual for Bretts against elves. Because Bretts sometimes can't deal much well with the elves because they don't have much tackle. They have a lot of wrestle, but normally the wrestle isn't used to attack the elves. Normally you attack it with the knights.
Cool.
And the speed.
All right, so
Okay, who voted for that? It was Guido, Nibbenen, Spider, and Ratamo.
Guido, Nibbenen, Spider's flying ahead of everyone.
And Ratamo. Okay, next game. This one was surprising. The Fire Emblem Awakening won against the Vampires. It seems that it was a lot of blocking and armor breaks for the Dark Elves, which is unlikely. Like, let's just say that, considering considering that the Dark Elves only have like a couple of Mighty Blow, and they didn't get any SPP. Almost, it was mostly KOs.
I think you have to be wary about vampire armor break stats as well, because I think they include bloodlusts that bite as armor breaks.
Could have been a scenario of Pro failing and having a lot of bloodlusts, and then they just removed themselves from the game. Probably don't make sense with all the KOs, since it's not that unlikely to KO something from a bite. But yeah, might have been that that.
Actually, 9 successes of pros and 3 failures. Hypno worked quite well. There was a lot of bloodlust being rolled, though. I mean, as in 79 activations for the vampires. That's a lot, isn't it? That feels like a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot, but in terms of failure, it was not that bad.
I mean, yeah, it's about right, isn't it? It's only a tiny bit better than you expect. But anyway, who bet on Fire Emblem? One person.
It was Ethel, of course.
One fluky.
Of course, Ethel went for the. No one's betting this. I'm gonna bet it because.
And also Dark Elves, right?
Okay. Then we have next game, which was against two really good coaches, like the best in the tier, in my opinion.
So we definitely remember this game, right? Because we were both here.
Right. So. We even weren't we talking in the voice chat while we play this, basically?
Yeah, possibly.
I think we were in voice chat in Discord while playing this one because it's a temporary team for me. I don't care. Kinda. I still want to win and ruin everyone's party. But it was basically me being able to score turn 7 and being greedy and getting the ball sacked on turn 8 with a couple GFIs and stuff.
I mean, with both of us, I think both drives were like I actually think I sacked you early on in the drive. I got a blitz, in fact, didn't I?
Yeah, you got the blitz.
Got a blitz, sacked the ball. You recovered and got past everything. So maybe I overcommitted. I don't know.
Yeah, I overcommitted a bit.
I thought I did quite well to force you to score, but you decided to stall, and that ended up with me sacking you again. But the ball bouncing into the end zone, and on turn 8, you had to do a dodge, and it failed.
I think it was the pickup. The pickup I failed.
Either way, yeah. I had there was a tackle zone on the ball that was in the end zone, and you didn't manage to manage it. And then the other way around, I had a chance to score, but I stalled, and then I felt like I was really in control of my drive. It was easy, and then you put in a really good defense on turn 15, and I wasn't able to score after all.
Yeah, it was basically after like 7 dice with the Agi5 leaping into your ball carrier. At the last desperate block without reroll, I got a POW.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. And then just rolled a bunch of 2s because he has Agi5 with dodge and picked up the ball and just kind of...
Oh, yeah. And then I sacked it and it bounced into the hands of one of the linemen who'd activated. So
yeah, you stand. I think you moved that lineman closer, stand him up.
No, I stood him up. I stood him up to make a block because I wanted. So he was an assist to another block. Well, actually, it might have been the guy who did the block, but I wanted to make a block. So I did a block first. It was a push, and then I did the blitz, and got the ball down, but it bounced into the player who'd activated his hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was the game basically.
Which was
Dirty game.
irritating. And also, look at all those blocks and armor breaks and how few actual removals there were. And if I remember rightly, you had far too many players in the pitch.
That blitz made me I think more like 60 of the blocks were like in the second half because I was going at the ball like crazy, because I was like, oh, screw it, if I'm not really aggressive now, I won't get the ball.
Yeah.
So I started basing a lot and stuff. But in the first half, it was not that many blocks despite the blitz.
But basically, at no point in the game did it feel like it was going to be a draw. At every point in the game, it felt like someone was winning. Galentio was definitely like, I got the blitz, I was definitely going to win. Then you recovered and you looked like so comfortable, and then failed to score, and then it looked like I was going to score, and I felt comfortable. It totally looked like a win, and then it was a draw.
The tool says the most important thing is that corner I threw a win away.
That's fine. It was a draw. It was a good game, I thought. But anyway, such is life.
Oh well. Who bet on this? It was Denton, Guido, and Ivanen on the tie. And it's not every day you see a 0-0 tie in OCC. Normally it's 1-1 or 2-2.
Yeah. Danton, Guido, and Nibbenen all get points for the tie.
Okay, now it was
last game of the week.
It was the dicing of the season.
Oh yeah, this was amazing to watch. I was kind of hoping that Spider would be on for this. Because actually, it was harsh. The dice were bad, and they were bad at really terrible times. But I do feel like maybe Spider made the wrong choice in a couple of places. Sorry, that's unfair. I think that watching Spider's stream, he was really concentrating on being out of range of Papanasti's leap blitzer, as he's got a strength 2 ball carrier. That leap blitzer is a real threat. The first 2 turns, he was really careful to ensure that he was out of range of that player, and then turn 3, Papanasti kind of went a bit in, and there was a bit of jostling around the sidelines, so there was a chance to serve. And Spider wasn't thinking about the leap sack anymore. He was thinking, how can I get a serve? And that is what resulted. And that failed, the serve play. And actually, it failed quite catastrophically because he snaked to dodge away. And whether the dodge away was wrong or right, I'm not sure. I think I would have left him in place because the position you'd be in after the surf was so good that he was dodging away with what's his name, with Sundrop to keep him safe because he's nervous of losing him. But I think because of the fight that was going on the sidelines, you could have left him in place and he would have actually been quite a big annoyance to the Orcs because they wouldn't. A lot of players were tied up all over the pitch.
But
it would have been really hard.
You're a Norse coach saying that is shameful. You always go for the serve. No,
I'm not saying you shouldn't. The serve, 100% you should have gone for the serve. I was thinking exactly the same about the serve. I actually I was planning to do it in a slightly different way, but that's another story. He 100% had to go for the serve, but he didn't need to dodge Sundrop away after doing the blitz with Sundrop, which pushed another player in to allow the serve, if that makes sense. And coincidentally pushed the leaping player close to the ball, which is and then dodging Sundrop away is what I'm saying. You didn't need to dodge Sundrop away, but I totally understand it, and it was it was unlucky to get the 1 in 36 then. But worse was the fact that now the ball was in range of the leap, and Papanasti went in for the leaps, and it didn't sack the ball, but it made all the dice after that so important. that when Spider rolled another snake the next turn, it was game ending basically. And it was also two snakes that led to a lot of lizards being tied up and getting punched. And that
but what do you do when you snake back to back in 2 turns? You just cry.
well, I mean that is why you try and try and avoid doing things that are critical failures where a snake ends it. So doing a block, if he hadn't dodged away and had just gone for the surf, those two skulls would have turned up on block dice, which you could have re-rolled because block dice are safer. Block dice with block are safer than anything else, right?
The chances of you snaking back to back are like infinito. Like we're talking one in the thousands.
Okay, yes. If you're only making 2 actions, the chances of them snaking back to back are tiny. The chances of you rolling 2 back to back snakes in the course of the hundreds of dice you roll in a game actually not that small. So I wouldn't even you kind of have to plan for it. You kind of have to expect that kind of stuff to happen a little bit.
Yeah, but also
yes,
kind of.
It was bad dice. It was terrible dice.
Terrible dice, especially in the second half. He still had like a small chance to just basically control the game and tie it.
I mean, so I was going on to say that the biggest problem with the 2 snakes is the second snake led to a turn where the orcs punched every single Saurus and Kaz 2 of them, possibly
I think
removed 3. Like in those 2 turns with those 2 snakes, 3 lizards got removed. And
that was it. That was that turn where 3 or 4 lizards got removed in 1 turn with just Mighty Blow.
Yeah, and that was the turn after the second set of snakes. And basically, the first set of snakes led to a position where every dice that Spider was going to roll was critical, and that's when Blood Bowl's dangerous, right? You want to try and only be rolling unimportant dice, and if he'd have just moved his skink back 2 squares the turn before, wouldn't have really hurt his drive. And he was actively thinking about that in the first 2 turns and got excited by the surf prospect and wasn't thinking about it anymore because he was surfing. And he was diced. It was harsh. I'm being massively critical here, but in hindsight, I think it was you say it's as a North coach. As a North coach, it was a snowball, and the snow. Once you get that snowball rolling, the rest of the game's unimportant. It doesn't matter. It wasn't. It didn't matter that it was a 3-0 game. It was a 2 critical failures, and then the team was wiped off the pitch.
Spider spent most of the second half trying to get a legal concede.
Yeah, and protect important players, and saving. He also saved his Apo because he didn't want sun. He was afraid of what was going to happen with sun drop. And actually, I would have either Apo'd really early to get a badly hurt back on the pitch later, or I would have Apo'd the niggle that happened to Sunkiss. Because Blodge, Mighty Blow, Lizard getting niggled. I mean, you've got now 3 niggled Saurus on this team. That's kind of scary, I don't like that.
Yeah, he's a bit crippled for the rest of the season, to be honest. In terms of motivation as well, that might have hurt him. And what's the takeaway? Ball safe over everything and don't roll once.
I mean, I was being harsh, but it was interesting to me how interested Spider was in staying out of range of that league player. Unfortunately, snaked on a turn where he wasn't out of range of that lead player.
But considering the entropy of the dice was against Spider, I don't think anything that he would done would win them game.
But it's Blood Bowl. You have to expect snakes to be okay. You have to expect a lot of Blood Bowl is working out what will happen if the dice go bad, right? And I think
but when the dice go this bad,
it's
like you're just watching a movie at that point.
It's fair. Yeah, after it happened, the game was over.
Yeah, and Ethelred bet on this carnage, so 1 point for him.
Is he the only one? He is the only one. Oh yeah. I remember saying that during the game. God damn.
Oh no, it was not Ethelred. No, it was more people. Sorry, I'm confusing thingies. No,
No,
not confused.
yeah, it was
Ethel.
Ethel. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
It was Ethel.
Okay.
But yeah, it's those kinds of games that kind of make people give up on Blood Bowl sometimes, where you're just watching a replay of another player playing, and you're just seeing your players getting removed, and you can't do anything about it.
I mean, Spider's
It's
played
kind of
enough Blood Bowl
frustrating.
that I don't think that game's gonna end his interest in it.
Yeah,
But
it's just saying.
and his team is actually like coming out of that game. His team like got one more niggle. It's not even that bad.
Yeah, but at what point in this ITV does the niggles start to compound and starts losing more and more games because of those niggles?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like in Blood Bowl 2020 rules, it's not as bad because the niggle only works on the casualty, not the injury,
Mm-hmm.
and the casualty is now a 16. No, it's a 12 dice, right?
Well,
6 dice.
well, basically, it's so much better because it doesn't affect in-game mechanics at all, right? So a niggle currently makes getting injured worse, where you're more likely to get injured, which I think is terrible. A niggle in Blood Bowl 2020, all it does is change some kind of removal into a worse, possibly worse removal.
Mm-hmm.
So
Like a Bloody Hurt and to MNG or that.
or even a death is more likely, right? You know, and you can build up niggles, but it doesn't matter during the game, which is which like I will happily take all the niggles in the world in Blood Bowl 2020, because the player is no more likely to leave the pitch. But players leaving the pitch in Blood Bowl, LRB6, BB2, it's just so bad. I hate it. So that's why I hate niggles.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. Now we're going into predictions already, right?
Yep. Predictions from match day 4. First game is me against Giraffe.
And I bet for a tie because it will be gummed up again.
Because you think it's going to be me? Well, like this is a terrible game for me, right?
Yep.
Undead against Norse at high TV is really bad for the Norse because
it's one of the few matchups where Undead have the advantage at ITV.
Yeah, because my advantage is I've got loads of block, and Giraffe's advantage is, and Giraffe now has loads of block and wrestle on her team, so my advantage is mitigated. Giraffe has 4 mighty blow, and I have very little. And
that strength 4 ghoul is going to be so annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Annoying.
And I've got a blodge stepping tackle Ulfwerner as well, right? So not that bad. But
to be surrounded by mummies and zombies, so
I obviously have to bet myself. But this is a tough game. I'm expecting my team to get removed, and
I'm expecting Giraffe to score comfortably,
mm-hmm.
and then you score, and that's the game.
Oh, yeah, okay. I will have exactly 300 TV of inducements, which is interesting.
Which is not a lot, considering the other team. And might get wizards, so you can lightning bolt a ghoul, and then a bribe and a babe.
Yeah,
or a lineman, or a bribe and lineman.
Yeah, that could work. Actually, I'm feeling like my team is kind of healthy, so I'm very sad to be facing a full mighty blow and 2 dirty player undead team now.
You have enough money to buy a lineman now, and
I could even get a bench.
You can even get a bench, which is kind of useful in this kind of game.
I'm not going to get a bench because I don't want to spend the money and then have no money left and then have players die. So I'm saving up for the aftermath of the Giraffe game where I'm expecting her to beat me up a little bit.
To rebuild the team, basically.
I've drawn every game this season so far, I think, right? 3-0-0. Yeah, which is not great, obviously.
I also tied 2 of them and lost only 1 because I could have easily tied the other, so we're kind of in sync this season. Okay.
But yeah. Well.
Okay, next game it is Vampires against Wrecked Jurassic Park.
I mean, they're only missing. I mean, they're one Saurus down, right?
Aren't they more Saurus
Oh no,
now?
yeah, no, they are. They're only one Saurus down. It's a Blodge one that got niggled, but everything else was badly hurt. They had a lot of badly hurts. Oh, and the Croxicle was missing from that game, I think. Was the Crocs missing from that game? I can't remember.
Yeah, but if you think about it, Saurus are really easy to hypnogaze, and they're really important to defend the ball. It's gonna be really tough for Spider to defend the ball at all. Like Lizardman against Vampires is a bad matchup for the Lizards, I think.
You see, I agree that they have trouble defending the ball, but there is the whole speed issue that the Skinks can just run away from the.
Yeah, you have to be very, very careful with the Skinks. Yes. That's another level yet, right? Spike has bugged out. Doesn't work to see the teams now for some reason.
The Vamps have one level on a Thrall to take.
Spike website is down. Might have to use the Bible.
I'm not surprised, but luckily we've got to the point where we don't need it anymore.
Yeah, you get 30 player in that. I would get 30 player or in a double get leader or something.
I mean, the Lizards are going to be on 2,050, right? So they will get 70k of inducement. Sorry, they'll get 90k of inducements because with this level.
Basically no, not a Mercsaurus. A Bribe? I don't know. A Skink?
Another Apo?
Another Apple. An Apple could, but he doesn't. He has 0 Mighty Blow. 0. Oh, someone entered the chat. Oh, yeah, it's a Wild Battle Red.
Hello.
Hey, Ethel, how are you?
I'm good, thanks, guys. Sorry to be late.
No worries.
Yeah, just 2 hours late. It's fine.
There's a little bit of feedback. I think from you.
I think.
Nah, that's fine. My voice is not perfect, and Galentio's is a little bit crackly too, so it'll add to the thing. I just have to stop talking whenever you talk.
Add to the frisson.
Oh no, that's much better. There you go.
I've turned everything off.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Okay.
That's worked. That's perfect.
But since Seth already is here, I'm gonna go because I have a meeting soon. I just didn't want to leave Cornite alone, and I still need to lunch. So.
Okay.
See, I'll probably not appear, but I'll probably be in the Twitch chat.
In the chat tonight.
To antagonize you.
Cool.
Okay. See you later.
Bye.
Bye. How are you? How's your
I'm good.
Your lunch?
I'm good, man. Just busy.
What do you think of the green screen?
And it's good. It's nice, apart from when your head's kind of phasing now. But
I quite like the phasing actually. It makes you feel, magical.
Special.
Yeah.
I quite like your T-shirt.
Thank you. It's bike polo related. So it's a bike polo mallet going through a heart, and it glows in the dark as well. Which is really good. It glows in the dark to a level where I can walk around my house with no lights, and it will shine ahead of me where I'm going.
That's not a good image because I'm now imagining you walking around the house only in your T-shirt, snuffling for food or something like that, which is probably not far off the mark.
Do you want me to point the camera down, or shall we? No, that's fine. Yeah.
No. Are you in the paddling pool? Should that be part of the hashtag for the channel?
Yeah, I can do that if you want.
Yeah. Maybe later.
I'll leave that now for people's imagination.
Late night show.
Yeah. It's late night somewhere. Anyway, vampires against spiders, lizards.
Oh, but spiders and lizards are battered, aren't they? That's the thing. Two lizards down. Let's look at them again.
They got battered, but they're actually not one of them was a sidestep skink, so that's not really a big deal. The missing a Blodge Mighty Blowsaurus is kind of annoying.
Oh, okay. So he's got the Crocs. So he's missing a Saurus and just a skink.
Yeah.
Right?
The whole team ended up in the Cas box last game, but they were mostly badly hurt.
Right.
So it was fine.
I saw the first half of that one.
It was hilarious.
And you see my comments. But how was he? How was he as a man? having that happen to him.
I think Spider took it really well. I mean, like I don't agree with his Blood Bowl choices necessarily, but in terms of like I would have been like, this is one of the reasons I don't like the idea of I'm nervous of streaming, because I think if that kind of game happened, I would do an Eliod kind of thing, or what Eliod has done in the past once or twice, just like, all right, turn me off stream, I'm raiding someone. I don't want people watching me have a mental breakdown as Blood Bowl reams me.
I don't think you would have a mental breakdown, would you?
No, so I'm pretty far away from it most of the time, but that game was pretty bad, right?
Yeah, I mean the two 2+s, one after the other were bad. Yeah.
Yeah, and I hope I didn't come across as being like, I was being actively overly critical in describing the game. I
don't think you were. I think it's the key thing. That's why I was saying you should have got it up on Dice or Not, but it's, fine, because you're exactly right, because he totally was really cognizant of that leaper.
Yeah.
Apart from the turn he wasn't, and then on the turn he wasn't, that's when he got a very unlikely turnover, which meant the leaper the leaper didn't get the ball down, but then he was in base-to-base contact with that skink, and then the next 2+ failure was the skink dodging away.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, we didn't even talk about the idea that Spider could have blitzed the ball carrier free rather than carrying to go for. I think was it carrying on going for a surf, or was it? I can't remember what it was, but he decided to. I can't remember
what his plan was at that stage. I think that was his first action of the game, wasn't it, as well?
No, he blitzed something else first, and then did the dodge from with the skink, and relying on. I mean, it's a 1 in 36, so
it's a tough one, isn't it? Because I think I'd rely on a 1 in 36. I don't think I'd necessarily. Well, that's the big question, isn't it? Because at this level, and if that ball is lost, it's game basically, because he's not going to score 2 against the Orcs. So yeah, maybe I would have blitzed the ball carrier safe just to remove the chance of a 1 in 36. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
because like we were talking about failure state earlier, and it was like you were saying, it's critical. That's a critical failure. That's game basically if he loses it. So yeah, maybe you want to mitigate that more than blitzing elsewhere.
I mean, it could have been a 1 in 1,000 blitz the ball free instead of being a 1 in.
Yeah, it could have been.
36.
It could have been quite easily.
But choices. But at the same time, when I was watching him, I was not thinking. So with the dodge off with Sundrop, I was actually thinking during that I wouldn't have made that dodge. I think that's a 1 in 36.
Yeah, I think you said that in the chat at the time, didn't you?
But with the blitzing the ball off, I was thinking I'd like to blitz the ball off, but I'd also like to do that more valuable blitz to punch something more scary. So I totally understand his choices. They were good choices, but the trouble was, were they weren't the best choices. I'm not, in hindsight, possibly, it's even harder because we're judging stuff on on the results.
Exactly. And but we weren't there.
The results of the results of the failure was more than just losing the ball, because he failed, lost the ball, and also had a load of things in base-to-base contact which got murdered. And that team that everything getting murdered was the real issue, right?
Yeah, it was the worst issue. But anyway, to this week's game, Lizards versus Vamps. I mean, I've really taken against Vamps, but it's hard to see how Spider's going to win this one, I think. I don't know what you think.
It's close. Like, I saw it had a lower TV, and actually I forgot that he's got 30k of bank. So
what can you get a wizard?
Well, yeah, he can get a wizard with 180, definitely. And whether he wants to or not. So he's got 180 of bank, but his inducement difference was 80k, right? But if he's spending 70k of 180, that's not terrible. So getting a wizard's not an awful idea. And having a wizard against these Vamps is probably all right. I'm inclined to say it's going to be a draw. And I'm gonna say that because I think Spider's a really good coach, but I think that he wants to protect his team too much now. And I and the vampires are a scary proposition in my eyes for this lizard team. I don't know. It's really hard. This is definitely if you could flip a 3-sided coin, this could be any of those 3 sides, right?
Yeah, totally.
Who have you gone? Have you gone for anyone?
I'm just looking now. What's this? 1B.
Yeah. So yeah, the Vamps are at 2,140 because they have a level pending. Could be higher if he decides to take a strength up on a Thrall or an Agi up. I doubt he'll take a movement.
I'm going to go for a draw.
The Vamps could win it, and Spider could win it almost equally. I think it's a really tough one to pick. All right, so the next one is Count Mathes's Kingdom of Swalia against Brilliant Green Papanasti, although Papanasti the Russian Papanasti, not the Australian Papanasti. I'm assuming they're 2 different people. So Count Mathes is at home. He's got 1,700. He's got 13 players. Niggled Frenzy Mighty Blow Tackle, and also a niggled Strength Up Guard. That's an amazing blitzer. Is that named after Keir Starmer?
It's unlikely.
Yeah.
I don't think Mathis is Brits. But
No.
Yeah, Count Stammer. He's good, isn't he? He's nice.
Yeah.
But Papa's team is horrible.
Yeah.
And we know Papa now to be... I don't think he made that many mistakes versus Spider, from what I saw.
No, he played really well. I mean, maybe maybe that lead up, so that's unfair. This game is really hard to judge because it snowballed so badly.
Yeah.
Maybe that push in for the surfing was bad. Was a bad play. Like, he was going for a surfing Saurus, and he probably put himself in a worse position because of it. If Spider hadn't snaked really badly, and then the rest of the game we can't really talk about because there wasn't a game.
It wasn't a game, was it? It was just moving players and stuff. So,
but yeah, I think the Orcs do have such a massive advantage here. 2,060 TV, 13 players. They're giving away 360 TV. I guess we're looking at either what's his name? What's the Brett?
What is his name?
Also human. Best human blitzer in the game.
Griff. Oberwald.
Yeah, Griff.
Griff Oberwald.
I think I'd pick Griff for this, maybe.
Yeah, why not? If Griff a run out, he's not even that expensive. He's better than Morg, I'd say.
Yeah, I think he's better than Morg, and he's 320, which is okay. And he's fast, which is kind of probably your main way of surviving against this.
He's got blodge.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's a lot of tackle though. Maybe Zog's better, but you're not going to get much mighty blow hit. The strength might be good. I don't know.
I think Zog's just going to get battered, isn't he? Because he can take hits, and dish out a bit, but he's going to get hit more. And with all that guard, I don't think he's going to.
Zug is cheaper, so Zug is cheaper enough that you can get Zug and a wizard. Maybe not. Maybe only Zug and Bride.
Yeah, I mean, all that said and done, I think I've gone for Papa.
Yeah, me too. Galentio says cough Dice Lord.
Because we were talking about Papa's coaching ability earlier, but I don't. Yeah, but up to the Dice Lord part, I didn't think he was playing that badly. I was quite impressed with his play. So
I mean, he's still 3-0. He still won 3 games against 3. So even if the Spider one
good coaches.
was a bit of a dicing, he won 2 other games against 2 other good opponents, and he's we've watched a bit of him, and I think and in fact he beat Galentio as well, right? But obviously Galentio was diced, obviously.
I mean, maybe we should record. Well, not for next week. Maybe we'll have an in-depth focus on Papanastia and his play.
Yeah, maybe we should have a look.
Maybe we have a look at his game in a bit more detail.
But this game, actually, no, this game may not be the one because this is probably a game where he just murders the Bretts, right? So, unfortunately. Anyway, next game is Javelin's Wolves of the Cala against Galentio, in fact, and his Temporary Doom.
Yeah.
So the Wolves, I don't think, look particularly different. Still have a Mighty Bow, Blodge Tackle, Werewolf leading the charge, and a bunch of other horrible things, but nothing too scary. Guess the Mighty Blow piling on White is kind of strong, but lots of guard. Good strong team generally.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that you need in a Necro team. Actually, 2,040 if you wanted to spend this money. But could keep it because of that level. You're not earning any extra money because of
Borrowing expenses.
That's the one, sparring expenses. Against 1520 of Galentio's elves. Or 1660, in fact. I find it hard not to just straight up go for Javelin in this one. I think Galentio's a better coach.
I think the opposite. I've gone for Galentio for this one.
Yeah, everyone else has gone for Galentio. I think Galentio is probably a better coach as well, but team-wise, that werewolf is a scary proposition. He can basically catch and punch anyone he wants.
Yeah, I just think with AG5 and a wizard, I think Galentio's going to make it at least a draw. Possibly a win.
Cool. The bot also favours Galentio, but that might just be... I'm not sure there is any Necro high up bias, interestingly.
No, I think they're not teams that would particularly...
I think they both grow in a similar way. I think they're both kind of not very good at low TV, but still not terrible. Not like Nurgle bad at low TV, but they're harder to play with not many good skills when they start off, and then they grow into really good teams around 1800. So I assume, that that the records that the bot takes is not going to be swayed much. So that's probably a better, coach level that's giving Galentio a slight advantage on the bot score. Wizard and Star Player, says Galentio, which is only 12 players against Frenzy, Mighty Blow Claw, which is a scary thing, right? In my opinion. Anyway, the last one you're going to have trouble voting on. I think you're going to go for a draw for the last one because it is Fire Emblem Awakenings, Dark Elves, LSOs against Dalabor's Dark Elves. So the crazy stat freak with some questionable level ups, possibly. Oh no, they're not that questionable.
I think they're pretty solid, aren't they?
Just crazy stat up Dark Elves.
That's the team I've gone for, ladies and gentlemen.
At 1990 TV against Dalibor, who is also pretty close to that, although he has 12 players instead of loads of stats. I'm going to Dalibor because I think he's better coach, yeah. And I think it is tough though. Essentially relying on that 1-8-4-4-7 Witch Elf to carry him through, and maybe the AG5 Shorthand Blitzer. Not even getting a wizard though.
It's going to be tough. I can't remember which other Dark Elf I played now, but it was a mirror, and we both had, I think at the time, Mighty Blow Tackle Witches, and most of the game was just us blitzing with our witches and then retreating them out so they wouldn't get hit by the other opposing witch. So it was quite fun. It's quite a funny game, go in, go out quick, but make sure she's not exposed. And then I think we both eventually had hits on each witch, but nothing happened. So that was quite good.
Not a story that ends with one of your witches dying once.
No. No, not this time. For once, yeah. Not this time.
Okay. I have gone. Yeah, I've gone Dalibor. Actually, it's pretty spread bet so far. So what you went for a draw. No, Galentio went for a draw, and
I've gone
you
for
and
a
Broccoli have both
Alessis.
gone for Alessis because it's a horrific looking team. Oh, actually,
well, it's
we
just all the stats in it. Really.
yeah we didn't actually look at the tables specifically for 1A and 1B. So let's do that now.
Okay.
Papanasti, the Russian Papanasti, is on 300. Then Spider
Yeah.
with his one loss against Papanasti.
Yeah.
And
Could be
then
telling.
the bit of a pack with all the people who've got one win and a few draws. And then me with all my draws. Alessis, and then actually Dalibor, Galentio, and Giraffe, who I think are all
Yet to win.
really good coaches and are yet to win in this division. So it shows what I know. There you go. Oh, and should we have a quick look at 1A as well? So this evening, you're going to be able to stream this evening, you said. Is that right?
I should be able to. Yeah, I'm going on a mountain bike ride, so presumably if I don't break anything doing that, then I should be back in time.
Cool.
For a 10 or 10:30 start.
Excellent. Which is 21:30 or let's say 21:30 because you never
21:30 UTC.
We're going to try and get together for 10 o'clock. But actual talking about well, actually we'll start with your division, right? So it'll be 2B and then champs.
Now we're going to the champs.
Yeah.
Is there anything to note about the champs? Is there some good wins that we need to look at?
Well, you might do some homework. Is that what you're saying?
I might do some homework. I probably won't do any homework. I was hoping you'd do more homework than me, but
my homework's been setting up my beautiful green screen.
It is quite nice. Did you do much homework at school? You strike me as the type who didn't, and it's probably a good job. Oh, did
absolutely fuck all. No, I did absolutely fuck all. Was the end of the sentence.
Oh, good.
Yeah. No homework ever. Spent most of the time fighting to avoid it. Bare minimum homework, and then passing all exams anyway, type thing.
Even A levels.
I passed all the A levels I did in the end, but I did start a few A levels and then change. I started 12 different A levels over the course of 4 years, but changed colleges and smoked a lot of weed. So yeah.
And look at you now.
Yeah, exactly.
Bottom left in the pink, if you were wondering at home.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is 1A. So a very similar picture to 1B, really. So we've got one team on 3 wins, and then two teams on no wins, which are poor Franco and his battered team, and Luke's Pillars of Heaven United, which is, we should point out, a stand-in team.
Yeah.
And then everyone else in the middle who's still kind of up for it, really, because even 7th and 8th have got our win.
Yeah,
so...
this team, this division looks a little bit more like, I think. Well, there are a lot less draws, a lot more wins, but the wins are more spread out, right? So rather than a lot of teams with no wins but lots of draws, it's a lot of teams with one win.
I mean,
not many draws.
There's 3 on 1-1-1, so
yeah. But 102 is only 1 point less than that, right? So that's not even far away. Okay, cool. I was thinking about maybe even carrying on the stream and doing a CCL game. Unless you want to play Rocket.
I was going to say I'll play Rocket, but then I just noticed my email inbox and I better start wading through that. But I can, if you want to play CCL, I can watch you on the screen and provide expert commentary.
Galentio says you haven't won also.
I've won. You've won. Oh, no, you haven't won. Have you? Yeah, you just draws.
Yeah. I'm not sure what that was in thingy.
What that was about.
No. Or with that much lead. Oh, it's going to be tough for Dalibor to vend the ball with that much lead. Oh, yeah. And Rochelle says homework was just really a way to schools to treat young carers like dirt and pile more stuff onto them outside of school, like they don't have enough to deal with behind closed doors. Like my mum's a teacher, so
My wife is an ex-teacher, and she hated giving and marking homework.
Oh,
So,
really?
yes.
Oh, my mum really believes in homework as a kind of,
Oh God, my wife is anti-homework.
Oh wow,
completely.
that's awesome. Yeah, I'm too slack to enforce homework well on my son.
Does your son do homework?
He does, yeah. He does more better than me. He gets his mother's hardworking, thankfully, rather than my slackness. He's still pretty slack actually, but he's less slack than me.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on then. What CCL? What are you spinning? Something interesting. We could talk about the Amazon team, could we? That new star player. Do you want to get that up? What do you want to do?
What you want? Well, I want to get more water before if I do play more.
All right. Have you got a holding card to put up then where you get water?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, of course I do.
All right.
Well, the same one I usually do.
Thanks for watching, everyone.
I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I'm still thinking.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, I did spin dwarves.
What have you got?
Alter dwarves and Kislev.
Why dwarves? What's wrong with you?
Well,
you hate yourself.
I spun the wheel.
You did your random team thing. Okay.
And actually, they've gone all right.
Have you gone for the try hard build?
What's the definition of try hard?
The try hard build is like every positional. The normal build, the hate build is just long beards and a roller and bribes.
I have 9 long beards, a blitzer, and a runner, and 1 reroll at the moment.
Horrible.
And the knuckle altar because stadiums are back in play in CCL.
Oh, okay. So you get the little fella, don't you? What's his name?
Boomer and Bomber.
Boomer and Bomber.
And
sorry, Corner. The Troll Slayer star is crap, isn't he? Really?
Basically, yeah. The long and short of it is yes, he's garbage. He is strength 4.
No, listen.
Mm-hmm.
Should you want to play with a Dwarf Star player, though, we're running a competition in about a month's time where you could win him as your star for a series of games. That'd be good fun.
Oh, you mean not Pony?
Yeah, I don't think he's ever.
Or even better, you could experience playing against him as some other poor sod is forced to play with
Rashnak.
With someone terrible.
Rashnak.
Yeah, Pony's great. Matthew Nador said I should play Kislev, so I also created a Kislev team, which I span at the same time as the dwarves, and they didn't match. So
Okay, so maybe we could be in luck today.
Mm-hmm. It could be either or both. Yeah.
Have you named them, or have you just gone?
No, I've just gone for automatic. It's CCL. It's too much. Like the likelihood is they're going to die horribly. I'm going to delete them very rapidly.
Yeah, you could have earned your bit millions, couldn't you, by getting people to pay you money to be named after?
Yeah, there's probably quite a few people who've watched OCC things and then have loads of points, right? And Franco says dwarves are more fun than chorves or chaos.
Yes.
Mm. And Galentio played Mr. Page yesterday and survived with a tie. He said he doesn't know how he did it, and I was going to be harsh with Mr. Page, but by Mr. Page not actually playing very well. That's what I was going to say. By Galentio outplaying him, but still getting murdered would be what I'd imagine. But Mr. Page is not a bad player, but Galentio is a good player. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Eliod was defending Mr. Page because lots of people were being harsh to him, and I agree that people are overly harsh to Mr. Page.
Why are they harsh to him? Because he plays kill teams in CCL and doesn't worry about qualifying
or positioning very well. He worries about qualifying. He's a good coach, but yeah.
He sounds right up my street, to be honest. Yeah.
He definitely has a reputation for being a batch coach. Probably entirely fairly is the problem.
I guess the question is, does he get pissy when he gets removed, or does he just take it?
Oh no, he's a great. I think he's a great streamer. I think his streams and his manner and I think his personality are lovely. I really enjoy watching streams. I actually quite like the little emojis that play people. So when people talk, they might have an icon that's them, and the voice might come from that. And he's programmed loads of really interesting things into his stream, so you can kind of play when boring things are happening and stuff. I think his stream is one of the best, and there is no it's no surprise that he is one of the most watched streamers of Blood Bowl, I think.
I was going to say he's on 127 at the moment, which is more than Eliod, who's 73, and Dimmy, who's on 32.
Yeah. So 100%, I think he's a great streamer, and he's put in a lot of work and stuff. But people are, is it gatekeeping? Someone described it as, but yeah, it's easy to be harsh about other coaches, especially if they conform to a stereotype, and And in CCL, is CCL, what's your phrase, banger or what's it? Is for Cole, right? But
banger or shitter. Yeah.
Banger or shitter, but like CCL's not much better. There's quite a lot of easy matchups that you get. So if you're playing a team a lot, like a streamer does, you'll probably do okay. That a bit harsh? That is really harsh. That's totally unfair, I think, actually, now I'm saying it out loud. But yeah, Mr. Page gets a lot of unfair flack, I think. Especially as recently he did a subathon and was taking breaks during the subathon. Anyway, talking of taking a break, I am going to take a break. I'm going to leave you on. So you want, you can talk to people, but I'm going to put the holding screen on for a second while I take a quick bio break. Oh, not that one. Lol.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm just not going to talk into the wilderness of.
Okay. I'm not going to talk to yourself while you're going to read emails and clicky clack.
What does that say? Back XCOM back on XCOM. What?
What is that? What? What? Oh, the message that came out.
Yeah.
Well, that would be the last. I have a starting soon text thing. That I set up to look at. Oh, of course, I'm going to save this. Oh, we need this as well. Oh, no, we haven't finished yet. Okay. Oh, you're going to want to know this. I'm copying the predictions score for you. And putting it in our shared streaming. Oh, actually, no. There you go. There's the scores for you to update this evening.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, I should have done that as text, shouldn't I? I can do this. There you go. You've actually got text to copy. Okay, it said back with XCAM's Pro Elves versus Majorisins Kislev in a couple of minutes. So that means the last time I used that message was for a Rebel playoff match. Anyway, back in a sec.
Bye.
All right, I'm back. And
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 you're going to play Warhammer 2 instead.
excitingly,
You're
I
going to play Team Fortress 2 instead, so I can laugh at you for a change playing a game.
spun Blood Bowl 2 and came back to see it.
That brilliant sign.
It matched me and then crashed as I was stepping towards the computer, which was interesting. So let's see what happens when we restart.
Wasn't Galentio saying there's problems with BB2 at the moment?
Oh, was he?
Wasn't he saying stuff like that?
Oh, yeah, he's been getting problems where he
got kicked out and then couldn't rejoin.
No, so what happens is he was getting like disconnection errors where you get the box in the corner that says you're disconnecting the server, and then he'd Alt F4 to restart Blood Bowl 2, and it would give his opponent a concede win. Which I think is actually, I don't know if it's just a mistake or if it's so the Kislev got a match against Nurgle, which is interesting. And there is no inducements for either side. There we go. So
it's Kislev versus Darkies.
No, Necro. Nurgle.
Oh, Nurgle. So they're 50 games away from being good, so you should be an easy win, right?
So pretty much the same as Kislev then, which are also garbage when they start. I say garbage too much at the moment.
I mean, this is a potential Core Knight inducing rage thing, though. If he rolls loads of POWs with the blockless warriors and removes you, I mean that's quite triggering, isn't it? That triggers me anyway.
Yeah, you get triggered way faster than I get triggered. It will take some I don't know what it would take, but I do get triggered definitely. But
I see when we're on stream together, I pretend to get triggered more, but then I actually end up getting more triggered. If that makes sense. So I pretend not to. I don't think I get that triggered usually, but I do obviously because everyone does. But then I pretend to be more triggered because you're on with me sometimes if we're co-commentating, and then I actually do get triggered.
That thing of smiling often makes you happier. It works. It's an actual a thing where you control your own mood by
just smiling,
acting happier. Acting happier will usually cheer you up.
Yeah, I mean, I think with triggering though, sometimes I go straight to just just this is what it is now. Do you know what I mean? Which is quite good.
I think you tilt into playing badly too quickly. I think that, in my opinion. But maybe it's maybe you're playing up to the camera. I really want to win. I really want to concentrate. But if the dice go wrong, I kind of expect the dice to go badly. And
your camera now is in the way of the chat. But he only said hello, I think.
Oh, he said hello. Oh, it's Bane.
We know Bane, don't we?
Yes, he's in UK BBL and a bunch of other. He's back.
Have we met him in the reels?
He may have been at the UK BBL TT that we were both at. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna ask for a call. Am I free for a call now? Am I free for a call now?
Yeah, sure. If you want to,
I'll say 30 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. I don't normally start with 4 rerolls, so I'm kind of excited to see how this goes.
I think three rerolls are pretty good for.
I argue about it quite a lot online, that saying 3 is the right number, but I felt like 4. I thought I'd try 4 this time.
That helps you.
Does it? I mean, their perfect drive is to inch down the pitch and score on turn 8. They probably should be able to manage that. Bain's not a bad coach. Is he? I think he's commissioner of UKBBL now. Took over from
Yeah, I was
Gav.
going to say we can't really insult your opposition coach now because we know who it is.
Oh, we can. We totally insult people we know more than. And that is terrible positioning. For example, he's totally reduced the number of blocks he's going to get, and given me blocks back.
And has even given you a route round the outside.
Yeah,
Really,
he's.
if you got a blitz.
Oh, I think he's in a blitz with the beast. Yes, getting tentacles on a catcher.
That's a good move.
Funny, I was just thinking it's terrible. We'll see what he does with the rest of his team. Interesting build. Beast, 3 warriors, and 2 pestigores. So he's got rid of one of his warriors, and he's won.
All about the base.
Yeah, he's the stronger team. That is the right thing to do.
Hey,
What's the A in Nador?
picked it up.
Sad.
Just counting squares. That's determined you cannot now reach him.
He's wrong. But, it's fine.
It's a lot of dice though, isn't it?
Good start.
You might as well go for it though, because what's the rule on helping here?
I would recommend. I'd rather you didn't, just generally anyway. But I have a plan. I already had an idea of what I'm doing. So you can talk about what you want to do.
I'd probably I'd leap over the LOS and go for it. I think eventually. Oh, there's a little hole now. Oh, it's a shame. Suppose it's good enough.
It's annoying.
Leaves a dodge though. Presumably, Cornite will run the capture through first, and then the blitzer second.
Ha! No, it's the blitz is in the way of the catcher, unfortunately.
Oh, here we go. 1 die. Brave uses reroll.
I think you're a bit behind me.
Yeah. Oh, he's made it too. But I guess that's how it means he's failed the dodge.
God damn it.
Oh no, he made it. But god damn it on the roll. Both down. I'll push. That's alright.
Leaving a lot of blocks back for my opponent.
I just think about it as more chances for him to double skull.
Hey, got a power on this beast. Lol.
Can you foul it? Foul it with a catcher.
No. I am not fouling it with a catcher.
See, I'd send the catcher through and then I'd leap the other guy and send him up as well. But you're not going to do that, obviously.
No, I think I would have quite liked to send some stuff into his backfield just to pressure him a little bit. But I'm going to wait for a turn, hoping that he actually fails something at some point. As you said, he's only got 2 rerolls.
But that's the annoying thing though, isn't it? That's what I'm saying. Often they don't fail things and you think, start thinking, well, maybe they ought to have failed at least something. But okay.
Oh, he really doesn't like those catchers. Scaredy catcher. Scared, yeah.
Oh, see, I wouldn't be blitzing it either. I guess he's not going to blitz it.
Oh, we didn't talk. He was halving out blitzing it with the beast, but I think the GFI means he's not going to. Well, he is. Okay, 30%.
Trying for the 3.
Gets it. I find that very surprising. No, gets removal.
Oh. Only a KO. It's fine. It's all fine. Let's give him a handoff.
What? Handing off would be absolutely bonkers.
I thought it might be creating a cage on the right.
Yeah, it's entirely plausible that it might happen, but I think it would actually be mental. Like 3+ to fail. He's got this is giving himself so many chances to fail. Oh, there's the GFI fail. Reroll used. What's he doing now? Oh, he's going to do another GFI. Why did he do that separately if he was going to carry on? Make the handoff.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he's done effectively the same as a 3+, and he's going to stand in a place where I can hit him. That I can hit him with a 3+. It's like
what's the coach that we played the other day in Col? He did that rat coach did a very similar thing, didn't he? Like the ball is not safe there, at all. I mean, I suppose you've got to make some dodges to get away and get an assist on it, but nothing. Nothing beyond the realms of possibility when you've got 3 rerolls now, but 3 rerolls. But maybe you won't be punished, Right. Okay. Jamie Blitz is not that side. He still stays up.
It's annoying. I think I'm going to go here. What are the chances that we get complaints about how many leaps succeed at the end of this?
Yeah, but it's 3+, isn't it? It's good. Removal here, I hope.
You are way too optimistic about removals. Man, CCL is so little time. Just leave it there. Oh yeah, another weird thing. My water stopped for some reason. I don't know
Your
why.
water? You paid the bill.
My landlord pays the bill for the water, so I hope he's paid it. I will find out. Although there were like water roadworks problems vaguely recently. So yeah, don't know. Luckily, because of the hot weather, I've got about 5 litres of water in the fridge and freezer. You know, so it's nice and cool when I drink it. So I ended up washing my hands with fridge water. And there's the second reroll. So that's it. No more rerolls for him. No, I'm pretty sure that's going to equate to no more failures. I can't be certain. Is this going to be another blitz with the beast on the catcher by any chance? Yes, unsurprisingly.
Oh, I just got an email. What was your question?
He's using second reroll.
That's good.
He's blitzing with his beast again.
What? Why?
It wasn't really a question so much as a prediction. He's now staring at the result, thinking about taking both down, I guess.
I mean, I would.
But he realises it's a terrible, terrible decision.
I mean, it was a terrible decision. He went for the push. Why would you go for the push there? Really?
He still had one more block to make. Oh, and he doesn't take it both down on that one.
Does this guy even nurgle?
You think it's time to go for the ball?
I think it's always. Yeah, of course it is.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No. Well,
Leap him in the middle, and then it's a dodge to get the assist, and then stand up the other fella, and then you got 2 dice, haven't you? Oh no, it's the pest. I didn't see the pest there.
Let's see how this goes.
I think you've got to do it fairly soon because he's just going to dice lord his way to victory otherwise, doesn't he?
I mean, he could say the same about me rolling leaps. He's got no rerolls. His main ball carrier is based. I'm going to take that. So he gets to roll a bunch of blocks. Just hope one of them is a 1 in 9 or double skulls. Or he fails to pick up.
Why do you stand up the player next to the beast?
Because I didn't want the rotters to punch him and then give the beast a friend, because the beast is really stupid. So should have someone stay next to it, but he just rolled a 4+, so it's fine.
I don't think you even noticed.
No.
And got a POW. And an injury.
Yeah. I mean, power pretty likely. 3 dice. But yeah, he did just roll a 4+, really stupid. Which was completely unnecessary.
Or, no, you've frozen for me, but now you're back.
Oh. Ah, Vulpsing Cola. Or Vulpsing Kulta?
Yeah. I mean, accurate.
Yeah, my team is shit. It's Kislev. They're supposed to be shit, but Nurgle's supposed to be shit too.
Especially with no games played.
Now
then.
Nice team. Where you get the shit team shot? Hey, Vulp, yeah, all's good. Oh, that's a surprise. He failed something. Who'd have thought it?
Got 2 minutes. Is he going to fail the pickup? Oh, don't spoil it for me. Is he failing this ridiculous blitz? Deservedly so. It got to be said.
Go for the one dice, sir.
Yeah.
You have to stand people up first, though, right? You're just going to stand up.
Where do you get surf though next turn potentially? He's got to jump up, hasn't he? Why don't you just block with him?
God damn it.
I can't. A bit delayed. Can't see where you are. Right, I've got a call, but I'm going to keep you on the background, so I'm going to.
Cool. Okay, one possible surfed. I've used the reroll, but as you say, slightly risky to get surfed there, so I'm going to leap onto the ball. It's also a hilarious way to end the turn.
Hey, and KO'd. That's good.
And also means the pitch is a little bit more even.
Yeah.
Hopefully, everyone's kind of taken, so he's going to have to roll another 4+ beast activation, which he will no doubt do first action again.
First action. I'll speak in a bit.
All right, cool. I'm going to call you Vulps, by the way, because I'm terrible at pronouncing words, especially long ones. Vulps in Kulta? I wonder what that means. Is cool bottom by any chance? Just keep punching. Oh, we might get some fouling, actually. Getting kind of late. Oh, because there was a riot. I forgot about the riot. The riot means, yeah, it looks like a foul. Get the assist in. Also save the other rotter for the foul. Because there was a riot, this drive's been a lot slower, a lot shorter than I was thinking. I was expecting. No, another failure. Man, this guy's luck with his 2 rerolls has been terrible. Man, I'd really like to. I guess what we're going to do is we're going to blitz with him to get these into the play a bit more. Kind of need a scoring threat. He's got to be across the line as well. Wait, should he be? If he goes there, he's going to get pushed. He's going to come here. And then he blitzes. Nice. I want to do a GFI. I think I probably should. I'm going to do it to here. Nice. Okay, you're going to be the scoring threat, the proper scoring threat, by being up here. Okay, I need to dodge you out because I would like you to be more useful. And not get surfed. I'm going to do this block first though. Am I? Yeah, I am. Nice. You down there. Makes a leap. Might be slightly kind of overcommitting at one end, but okay. And you're going to leap to here. I think I am going to reroll that. And then 1 dice here, because Rowdy. Nice. Okay. I think that pretty much makes it... But it makes it very unlikely he's going to score. Just kind of taking control around the ball. The Beast is kind of out on his own. Wow. He loves blitzing with the Beast. Oh, I should have probably started... Well, there's no slideshow yet. Cool. No drop frames. I'm able to pay attention to chat at the same time. All appears to be going quite well. Oh, I should probably actually have the game vaguely centralised around the ball. Oh, damn it. I actually wanted to score on the blitzer. Obviously, because that's the ideal situation you want all the time. Okay, doesn't really stupid. Does he make 2 GFIs? 2 6s in a row? Not a 1. I was kind of hoping there'd be a 1 in there. Puts the Beast on the ball, obviously. Kills a lineman. Well, badly hurts. Okay. Manages to pick up. Puts the warrior in front of him. Way! He loses 1 as well. That's pretty cool. So, although I've had 4 removals, yeah, all right. 1 perm.
Yeah, that's a shame. A skull. Get in. Dead.
Yeah, yeah, actually dead.
Dead. Ruled it.
Actually dead.
We can still get the ball.
Yep, I can. I'm still going
a
to...
few dice.
2, 4, 6. I'm still going to send a scoring threat over here.
Well, don't forget to do that.
Yeah, it would be terrible if I was the kind of player who forgot to put scoring threats in, wouldn't it?
What sort of chump would do that, though?
Okay, I'm going to mark this Rotter, who is one of the scoring threats he actually has left. And I want to push him backwards, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to go the long way around. Blitz. Leap to here. Makes it. Come on. Pow!
Slightly behind.
Not pow. It's a skull. I'm going to use my last reroll, turn it into a push. Which kind of sucks. Not going to lie.
You're not tempted to get the assist?
No, because I don't think it's likely to help.
Well, that's quite unlucky because it's more likely not to be a push than a push. It's more likely to be a 50-50 to be not a push or a skull, which is what happened.
50% chance to get knocked down, 75% chance when you use a reroll. But it wasn't, such as life.
He's got a bit to do here.
Not that much. He
Well,
should.
2 dice.
He should just blitz with the warrior, right?
He should. Yeah.
He's obviously going to do a beast 3 dice first. Gets powers.
He really wants to level that beast, doesn't he?
He's doing quite well about it. He took 2 cows on it already. I think he also, I assume, so that's the entire reason this team is built the way it's built, is to fit the beast into it and then level the beast to have some hitting power. Just hit downwards, away, and you got. That's not the right direction. That's awful. Get pushes. Oh, you get a second block from the rotter. Okay, that could have been free. If this rotter won in 9s, doesn't win in 9. Shame.
It's taunting you.
Is he, or is he just making bad decisions?
Work now. He's just trying to maximise blocks, isn't he, to get SPP, I think.
Yeah. Neither of my KOs came back.
But risky on no rerolls.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I don't have rerolls either.
Right, let's see a 1 turn.
Lol. I think I might just try and pick. I mean, I'm going to punch whatever's put on the LOS and then try and
Level up the blitzer with what, a pass?
a pass, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you want SPP on rotters, don't you? Says Tom.
Got to get that SPP on rotters. Oh, what, the extra block? Yeah. Or just roll more dice. Rolling more dice never fails. Definitely always a good plan.
In a dice game, rolling more dice is usually the better move, isn't it?
Yeah, of course.
If you get one of these big boys down, which is statistically likely, you're gonna stomp on its head.
It's a possibility. We'll see. Probably not. I think I need everyone.
Yeah, I think it's a discourtesy to not, to put them on the line. But I guess it's better than. Oh, I don't know. Is it because rotters? You're never going to foul a rotter, are you?
It's an interesting idea. Maybe I should.
You should punish him by putting a.
I mean, there's also the fact they're higher armor and have regen. Oh, yes, perfect defense though, so that's fine.
Ugh.
Is he gonna all mans the LOS?
I hope so. Oh no, it's not. Oh, hang on.
Can't tell yet.
Can't. Sorry, I'm a bit behind. That's just for perfect defense. I think I hate that more than any other result. Perfect defense.
Do I ignore the ball and just get the punches in?
Yes. No, you should go for the SPP first, shouldn't you? With no rerolls left. That's the first thing you should do. Go for the pass.
No, with no rerolls, I'm more likely to get something from a hit. I think I try and punish him for his
Hubris.
hubris.
There's one. Dead?
Unfortunately not.
Don't know.
But yes, I think this is definitely a. Well, I'm gonna roll a 1D into a. I'm gonna roll a foul appearance into a 1D. Get skull. But essentially, I was just hoping for a push so I could 4-assist foul that warrior. And then if you get sent off, I was going to blame you.
It's valid.
Yeah.
But you got skill. But it didn't break armor, so it's fine.
No. Down to 9 players still. But got my catcher back, which is nice. Obviously back up to 4 rerolls.
It's quite hard to defend against Kislev.
Yeah, I was just thinking, do I go for the relatively quick score with 4 rerolls so that I can
Use them on the defense.
try and win?
I mean, considering what we've seen so far, it's likely that he's going to give you a chance on the ball. So why not?
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, if he bangs out my team.
Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, Galentio's got some really good advice.
Have you tried leaping more?
Yeah. I don't think you considered it, had you? But now he's mentioned it, perhaps.
Actually, no, let's go back a bit. Fine. Okay.
Oh, you've got both catchers.
Yeah. One of them came back from KO. I've only failed 3 KOs out of 4.
Yeah, the DT means the stink isn't that bad.
Oh, yes. Sweet. Okay, that means catcher's getting thrown into the fray. Screw you guys. One of you guys. Is there a side?
That's good news. Is there a side? Did he have an extra rotter?
No, he had 10. He had 11 players, so he's down to 10. So there's one player in it. Maybe I should have used the catcher so I could foul with that lineman who was free. Let's leave the beast alone. Oh, KO'd one.
That's got to be good news.
Okay, and then a random 1D blitz on the beast. Fails foul appearance. So get a 1D with the other guy who gets push. Means I push him in a way I wasn't really looking forward to, but means 1 less hit. Cool. Alright, and we're both now on 9. My players are a bit close together, so he's going to base everything up. But actually, that should be fine. Base, 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 base. This could keep...
The real question is, though, is he going to blitz with the beast this turn?
Galentio says, I wouldn't have brought the ball up until I was sure I did not roll any foul appearance. I think like every player on the LOS had 3 players in front of it, so he couldn't get through that. So I think it was safe. Maybe I was wrong.
There's only the blitz on the warrior, I think, the block on the warrior, that if you messed that up, he would have had a queer shot on the goal on your ball.
See, even if I'd sculled that, there would have still been 2 players on that warrior. So then he blocks one of them, there's still 1 player on that warrior. He's still not got a way through, right?
I think he could have got through. I think there was a gap.
Okay.
It was a blitz. Beast and blitz.
Again, but unsurprising because that's what he's done every other turn, right?
Oh, yeah. I'm not saying it's unsurprising.
Okay, I'm starting with a 1D. Where am I? Can I get... I could start with a dodge and then GFI. Blitz there. Then have these two to deal with. Okay, pray for no snakes. Easy. Gets the pout. Awesome, gets KO. I was like praying for a an armor break there. Okay, which means then ideally I want you to hit, but a foul appearance means that you punch instead. 2 foul appearances. I have to reroll that. Gets the pout.
Oh, just catching up with that foul appearance. He's stunned. That's good news.
Yeah. Do we go for a red dice against the beast?
To free up that player, it's probably worth it, isn't it?
Less than 50%, but the tentacles roll is
worse odds, isn't it?
Basically the same odds. But I could make multiple tentacle rolls, and a failure there is less bad. Yeah. So no, I do want to leap. I want to leap. I mean, I don't want to leap. Dodging is fine.
Yeah.
But no, didn't work. Okay, so this guy does want to leap. He wants to go there. Also fails. This guy can't really get that far, so I want to leap to there. Yeah, I do. Okay, all 3 failed. Would have been nice if one of them had escaped.
But he hasn't got an assist, has he, the old beastie? So,
I mean, he can punch with the warrior and get an assist pretty easily. He should be going for this blitz with the pesticle, yeah, like that. And get some 2 dice.
is it a GFI?
Yeah, it doesn't have any ball recovery afterwards, and
You've got 2 AG4. Who could you be able to chain something to get the ball completely safe?
Well, all his slow players are on the other side of the pitch, right? He's down to we're on the same numbers now, right?
Yeah.
I think. Oh no, I'm up a player. I've got more players than him. Rah. There you go. Rotter's running around the field trying to get relevant.
Stuff.
Yeah.
Well, it might stop you stalling, although I don't think you'd want to stall too long anyway. Shame he hasn't.
Beast might be the biggest counter to Kislev, says Galentio. Tentacles.
It's hard to.
Tentacles holding leaps down is kind of irritating, but like really, one of those guys should have escaped the tentacles roll. Like in all likelihood, not enough for me to be annoyed and diced about it, but you know.
And Kislev are so terrible that kind of Kislev are the best counter to Kislev, aren't they?
Yeah, really. Exactly. Okay, don't break armor would be nice. Pretty please.
Is he going to go for it?
No, doesn't break armor, and he's run out of movement. The ball scatters in front of the catcher.
And he can't do jack.
No, not really. And now he's got 3 blocks to take. There's one. Oh, he pushes the beast off one of my Kislev. Can't get another push. He's already blitzed. Okay, all is good. And he pushes another. Oh, he pushes another standing Kislev onto the beast, but there's 4 Nurgle and 4 Kislev there, so I'm fine with that trade.
Fine with that. Yeah.
Oh, one of them dies. The beast has levels.
Game 1.
I would have liked him to have used the reroll by now.
Yeah. That's kind of upsetting, isn't it?
Beast MVP.
Can you score with the GFI, or is he not quite in range?
No, he's not in range. Ha ha ha! Says the Kislev Blitzer. Doesn't die, sadly.
It's just to make it safe.
Do I want to go further?
You get a 3-point cage, can't you?
The lineman can't really go that high up, so it's not very well protected at all.
What's the pest on the ground? What's his movement now? Is it 3?
Yeah.
5 GFIs.
I could get one catcher out of his range. And then put the other catcher up there. Actually, yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. Okay, I want everyone to stay here for this. Actually, I'm going to go stand there. Cool. So that's out of his range. He can't make it. He can, so I do need to stand you there. I will stand there, so the warrior can't get anywhere. You go there.
Leap.
Yeah, I tried. He got tentacled.
Yeah, I know.
Can't leap.
I was willing you onwards.
Oh yeah, see, Galentio, I've been trying to do more leaps, but tentacles. It's the anti-Kislev power. Annoyingly, I've got more players. Oh no, I haven't. No, now we're even, but he's got more KOs. So, and he's not used the reroll. I was kind of hoping he'd do.
Yeah, me too. You'd hope he'd at least use 1 by now.
He'd have used the reroll by now.
It'd be better for you and your look if your beard also phased, like your hair.
So it was just some glasses and eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, he's used the reroll to hit the catcher.
Oh.
Didn't kill him. And has based the ball.
Greedy.
Oh no, the ball is based.
Oh, if only he had AG4. Well, you could potentially surf him here, couldn't you?
I assume he's going to do GFIs with the other Pestigore to have 2 on either
Up
side.
and tail him.
Yeah.
But that means there's easy dodge out, doesn't it?
Well,
easy, sorry, leap out.
Yerp.
2+ with reroll, 2+ dodge. Bob's your uncle. He's going to make the GFIs yet as well. And he's used his reroll already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not sure what I'd rather.
Egregious 2-die blocking. Why did he block with the rotter at the top? He would have got a hit on the other one then, wouldn't he?
Actually didn't maximise blocks that badly or that well, you know what I mean? Okay, so
Okay, so
do
2+,
I
2+.
still want to score right away, or do I want to stall? I guess I want to score, don't I?
I think you want to score. So you're supposed to have one in the bank, isn't it? Then can you get assist on that blitzer or not? I mean, it's risky because you want to re-roll for the leap, really, but 2+ is hardly ever go wrong. I mean, just ask Spider.
Yeah, not taking the block, just scoring. Okay, I would really like that KO back, pretty please, but I don't think I'm getting it. Nope. Boo. Oh, although he didn't get either of his KOs back either. Alright, so
That's good news.
he's on 8. I'm also on 8. But I think it's going to... He didn't protect the ball particularly well when he had 11, so 8 should be good. Do I stand the catchers out on the side in the hope that he sends the beast next after one of them? I think I do. There we are.
Yep.
All my 8 are as spread out as possible, so that actually, no, let's put these guys back. What? Yeah, let's put these guys back one. No, they're slow. It's fine. Okay. So, hopefully, we don't have 3 removals on the LOS, which would be an issue. And hopefully he uses a reroll either on the LOS blocks or
on the blitz.
On the
pickup.
Or the pickup. And then we're laughing.
Or blitz would be nice.
A 1 in 9 would be really good at this point. Oh yeah, blitz would be hilarious. Maybe I should have even cheated further forward. Maybe I should have one square further forward. For the sides.
The Ethelred defense that you decry. But now you see it's kind of making sense.
Well, no, because he's got less players. If he sets up to take advantage of quick snap, it means that he's leaving backfield open. I have a feeling that when I decried it with you, it didn't get you the same advantage. It didn't lose you the same way. I don't know. And I didn't do it anyway. I don't mind cheating up on the side, on the wings as well, because people have to often play more dangerously to put. Flip me. He gets a reroll. That's annoying. But nice. It is out to the side. Lol. 1 in 9. Please roll a 1 in 9.
Range.
He's going to blitz the beast next as well. 1 in 9 into loner failure, please.
He shouldn't blitz with the beast.
No.
With the beast?
No, he shouldn't blitz the beast at all. No, you're right.
Because there's a beast on the wrong side of the pitch as well.
I think he was going to try and make it 3. No, he didn't put the player in the right place to make it 3D. Oh, he's actually protecting the ball. We have some ball protection.
That's not on.
Come on, 1 in 9. 1 in 9 on pickup will be fine. He's not. Okay. This has gone quite well so far. Here comes the beast. Has the beast really stupided so far?
Just once, I think.
No, that's about right, I think, for this point in the game. Annoyingly. Makes it.
Could be wrong.
Gets pushes. Gets the beast onto 3 players, which is strong. Goes to the pickup. Gets it.
Oh, 3+ passes this time.
Actually. Cool. Okay, 2 re-rolls each. Annoyingly. And I succeeded a tentacles evasion for the first time in this game.
First time. How are you feeling? He's got 4 turns.
He's not got very much safe space to get to.
Mm.
And I think he's going to carry on maximising blocks. He has the ball carrier and 3 other free players. One of them is no longer free, he's faced with it. 1 in 9. 1 in 9. Doesn't get 1 in 9. Gets a POW. Follows up. Which, you know, doesn't put that warrior in the best of positions, if you ask me.
He's going to potato the ball down the left-hand side, is he?
Not entirely certain.
I can't see how we can get a cover to...
Oh, literally... maybe he's going to foul that player. Is he going to foul? Can he foul?
I mean, giving you a 1 die from the off is good, I guess.
Not exactly the hardest 2 die to garner either.
No.
Unless he manages to...
Yeah, he's got 1 die on that other one with the pest, and then the rotter could come in to help. Okay, he's not even going for that. So it's a rotter dodge now to secure the ball. But he's going to go for the block instead.
Okay, so either this because their player goes to there and I get 2 dice.
And if he follows, then that gives you a GFI assist, right? Or 2 GFI assist?
Yeah, 2 GFIs.
It's got to be worth. It's got to be worth
Well,
it, hasn't it?
rather than GFI, I could dodge out with a catcher, but
Well, you want the catcher for the recovery, don't you?
yeah, I do really want the catcher.
You want to stand the guy up. Do you want to stand the guy up next to your?
What, the jump up guy?
No.
Well, the other catcher.
Is that the catcher? It is on the floor. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
No,
I didn't see it.
he's
No,
staying.
you want to dodge him away.
Yeah,
You? So that's fair
exactly.
enough. 2+2+ with reroll is the same as a 2+. Oh no. Yeah. Still fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
That
Now.
ball bounce is not great though. It's kind of annoying.
Oh, there we go. It's the power you wanted.
Oh, I want to GFI with him to guard that warrior.
Oh, that's not great. But as you said, that's fine. We still got a reroll.
Ah, Broccoli, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm going GFI. Awesome sauce. Catcher is going to go to here.
Hey, Broccoli.
Maybe I'm going to go to there. No, yeah, I'm going to go to there.
Yeah.
Failed, but I will reroll. Okay, leap, pick up, pass. Let's see where. At what point? Wait. I will just stand up the blitzer, not take the. Oh shit! Didn't realize how long I was taking. God damn it!
10 seconds.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to GFI. Shouldn't have GFI'd because of the. Ah fuck! Throw, you bastard! God damn it! That's annoying. Need to play faster. Oh yeah, shit. Need to change the subject because this is no longer OCC recap, is it? This is
CCL.
CCL. Oh, by the way, you have mod powers now.
Oh.
You could change the
What does that mean?
subject.
How do I do that?
Well, down where the text is written on the channel, you should have a little sword.
Oh yeah.
If you
Oh,
click
mod view.
If you click on that, you can do a bunch of stuff like ban people,
Well, who deserves a ban?
and also you can look back at the history.
Oh yeah, he rated Rick Reckless yesterday.
Wait, what? No, I didn't. Did I? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
The mod view screen is of a higher quality than the normal screen as well. That's a bit weird.
Is it? Why do you think it's of a higher quality?
Because it's a lot more. Because it's quite fuzzy for me earlier. I don't know. How do I get out of mod view now?
Okay.
Go to the channel page. Yeah, I think because I'm watching on a screen that's bigger than the other one. God damn it!
Why? I don't understand why. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. It's good. I really like what's happened. It's perfect. It actually is exactly what I need.
It's just a two. Oh no, you can hit. Oh.
I can blitz off.
Yeah.
I just need to not 1 in 81. Didn't 1 in 81. Yeah. Oh, and a stun as well, so I can stall out a turn.
Run away.
He literally can't reach me. Hey, pod goals.
And there's the GG in the text.
Well played. He also said earlier, Beast MVP.
Yeah.
Also, he said it's all fun, bud. I don't invest in CCL. If you don't have time to invest in CCL, don't play Nurgle. Would be my comment on that.
Yeah.
Norse, Zons, Underworld, all a lot of fun with less than 20 games.
Yeah. Is he going to foul you?
Right, you should do.
You should do this turn and turn 16, but...
oh, yeah, I've got to actually do an LOS. Oh, he's going to get a rotter.
He's already get a rotter, isn't he? Because he killed one of your players before, didn't
he?
he?
No, that's what I mean. He's going to get a rotter because of killing that player. Oh, God damn it. I scored on 2 different catches. That's annoying.
Well, won't get. We could always do a handoff to the other one. Oh, maybe not.
No. Definitely not. Okay, I'd really like one of these linemen back so I don't put anyone important on the line, please. Yeah, I'll do. I think.
There you go. Diced your way to victory yet again.
Lol.
But watching you fumble that catch was quite funny.
Fumble the catch?
Not have time for the catch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
that was annoying. I'm like, the streaming definitely slows you down, right? Like, I definitely spend a bit of my turn. Or
you were talking.
You get distracted. So in the opponent's turn, normally I'd be staring at the screen and going through everything I'm thinking about doing. But in my opponent's turn now, I'm chatting to you or looking at Discord or looking at the stream, seeing if anyone's actually watching or if anyone said anything.
Yeah. Classic narcissist. It's everyone else's fault.
Yeah. It's entirely the stream's fault for watching and not my fault for streaming. Or something. I should sit up straight for. You can't see the back of the chair because I've covered it in a green jumper, by the way. But I have a proper... Oh, you might be able to see a little bit of it there. The wrinkles on the green jumper are appearing behind me. Oh, is it CCL? Broccoli has said stuff. I dare you to stall next turn as well. And not when you use the reroll turn 15 as well.
You were reading what he said.
Okay, I will stop watching then. Sorry, I was too busy chatting to Ethelred and not. I saw some words. Also I discovered I'm so much worse at reading than
you were before.
Eliod and Tree are both really so. Like Andy Davo has a meme in his channel about
It doesn't read the chat.
Everyone says he doesn't read the chat. I totally get it. When Tree raided yesterday, there was a conversation going on, and I got lost very rapidly because I couldn't spend the time to read and pass it.
Have you got a second screen?
I got 4 screens.
See, when I'm streaming, it's just there. I just read it as it comes.
Yeah, but what? So you have the game open on one screen and the text on another, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that one of the problems I had yesterday with my stream getting all choppy was because I was watching the stream on the same computer. So I have 3 screens on my main computer, which are the games over here.
Yeah.
Discord and Steam and a couple of other like appy things over here, and
Yeah.
yesterday the watching the stream was on this screen underneath the camera, so it looks like I'm looking at the stream when
I didn't watch the stream. What do you mean on Twitch? You watch it yourself on Twitch?
Yeah. So, but I think that was causing a problem. I think Twitch in Firefox was taking up so much of my resources that it was, that it was making OBS worse. What's it? So now this screen has OBS in instead of having Twitch open on Firefox.
I have OBS in one screen because you get the chat on OBS as well. And if I were to monitor Twitch, I'd just have it on my phone because the only reason you're checking Twitch is
wait. You get the chat in OBS as well.
Yeah, don't you?
Where'd you get the chat?
On OBS, I've got the main screen, which is I've got my two views, obviously the preview and then what's been streamed, and then to the right of that, I've got the chat.
Broccoli says, wouldn't it be easier if you just put up a mirror if you want to see yourself? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't get the likes and views, would we? Like and subscribe as well, by the way, for bonus points.
I also have a YouTube channel that no one ever looks at, or I don't usually mention, but has almost
it's gonna get one turn.
No, it's not. That's movement 6. Can use about 3 more, right? 2 more. No, wait. Yeah, 2 more.
2 more. Yeah, he's not no chance. Did you see my one turn though the other day? That was good.
Was he pushing a player forward to get a blitz on a catcher? Oh no, he's used his blitz already. Lol. Yeah, weirdly, I don't like looking at myself in the mirror. Weirdly, also, there's a little bit of the. Why am I slightly floating up in the? There's a line.
Yeah, I was going to mention that before. That you've got a bit of green beneath you. But...
That's annoying.
Now blue.
Yeah. What was I thinking about? I was thinking about something before. I got totally distracted.
Looking yourself in the mirror.
Was that a bad one? No, it wasn't. Okay, cool. He leveled up the one Nurgle warrior that got the cans in that game as well.
Oh, 2 leveled up for him. He won that game in inverted commas.
Yes. I guess I saved my money as well.
You've got an Apo?
Yeah, I started with an Apo.
Are you going to get a burr?
A what? A bear? No, no bears. No
Are
bears.
you going to get
no bears in CCL? Not at this point in time, but maybe at some point in the future. I would like some levels, please.
Right,
I didn't finish explaining. My 4th screen is my laptop, which is underneath over here. So I've got the stream and the stream chat here, which I have discovered makes. Oh yeah, OBS chat. Where is the chat in OBS? Is it a dot?
I'm not sure I can. No. Yeah. Is it? Hang on. I'll share my screen on our voice chat.
Yeah, cool.
Hopefully you can see that now.
I wonder if that may well murder the stream. Apparently, I've had 16 drop frames so far.
Oh, yeah. Well, I did say you'd gone a bit weird.
16's not no. 16. That's not even a second, right?
Yeah.
Yesterday it was a slideshow. It was horrific. So.
Yeah. What happened yesterday? Was it just?
I think this will help having Firefox, but I think it might actually be my hard drive being quite full, and it's slowing down because of lack of space for virtual memory rather than actually, other things. But I'm not sure. The stream has ended. Cricket noises. Are you actually sharing stuff?
Yeah, I should have been. Hang on. Oh God, hang on. There's the wrong button here.
Cock. What? He's gone for the one ghoul, one werewolf build. He's played the game. which you won. So you've got 1 fan factor. Other than that, normal necro team.
Yeah, it's a chat. I don't know where it comes from.
I've got on my screen. I've got stream starting soon. I don't have OBS. Oh, that flickers. It flickers.
It won't share the. Hang on, let me stop that again.
Can you do desktop? Have you not got a desktop scene?
Okay, trying it now.
This is great for everyone who's watching, by the way.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there you go. Can you see it on the right-hand side? Now, stream chat.
I can see it on your screen. Oh, our TV's the same. I'm sorry, Mr. Opponent, but I'm trying to find where this is. I have no idea how you got that.
It's weird, isn't it? It's just always been there for me.
I wonder.
Docs. Is it a doc? Yeah, doc. Under docs, chat. Just tick that.
I don't have that.
What version of OBS do you have then? Is that OBS Studio you're using?
OBS Studio 27.24. Yeah, about. Go to help and about.
27.24, yeah, 64-bit.
Yeah, exactly the same.
But why don't you have that under docs then? That's really weird.
Do you have to select it somewhere?
Custom browser docs, maybe?
Settings.
There'll be a YouTube video on it called Night, so I'm going to stop sharing so you can save some resources.
Yeah, I mean it's managed to survive quite well. All right, thank you, Discord. Goodbye, Discord. How do I close this? Close stream. There we go. Spider said we should save the 1B for him as well because he can only do the late, but too late. Sorry, Spider.
Oh, Spider, already done. We can talk about his game though. Maybe we can get it up at the beginning. If we get it on Diced or not, and you can talk us through the different options and have a big row.
I worry slightly about getting his game up that I might not be able to stop laughing. Because I find dicing's quite funny sometimes. Was that too harsh? I mean, also, I feel like I said everything I wanted to say today about it, but I don't mind talking about it later, actually, that's a lie. Yes. Hey, good luck, and Gland? Have fun.
Oh.
Cockgrog. Hello? Oh. Is Spider's game like Pringles? Once you pop, you can't stop. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Once the orcs popped one Saurus, they kept getting rid of all of them. Oh, I can search on this. That's a good idea. Maybe it's a terrible idea. Who can tell? No, you did something. You copied the URL from your from Twitch, but I can copy a URL from Twitch as well. You probably did that when you set up your Twitch account in the first place, which is why you don't remember it being separate.
Is that why I've got the thing? Because I've already set it up with Twitch and the key thing.
Oh, he's got 4 rerolls. I just noticed that. That's surprising to Necro. I wasn't paying that much attention and no one else saw, right? So it's fine.
I don't think I showed it to anyone, did I?
Showed what? What? Sorry, I thought you were talking about just now.
No, because I didn't share my screen to anyone apart from you.
Yeah,
so
that's what I was saying. Yeah, it was just
no one else saw my streamer key or anything like that. Not that I give a fuck, but you know.
Oh, don't you have it dotted out?
I think it does. I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah, it was in. Oh, I don't know because I shared my screen, didn't I? Oh, it doesn't matter because no one saw it.
No one saw it.
But essentially, what you need to do then is set up your chat by linking your Twitch to OBS. Is that right?
Well, so OBS is already linked to Twitch via there is a stream key, but it's not the stream key. That you have to do another thing where you go into the chat section of Twitch settings, apparently.
Right, and do it there.
And get a link which goes back into OBS. So it's the other way around. So OBS has a link. Oh, actually, no, it is the same way. Yeah, they're both links, aren't they?
Did he mean to hand that off first?
What?
Did he mean to hand that off to the ghoul first before he...
Oh, it does look a lot like he's set the ghoul up to be in a cage. Doesn't it? Either way, this is going to be tough.
Yeah.
But no one died yet, which is nice.
Rocket League says, say hello to your OP.
OP?
Opponents.
Oh, I did say hello. And they said hello back.
But maybe Broccoli knows them. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, do you know them, Broccoli? Actually, I do have the chat in OBS. Wait a second, is this... No, this is... I found a link to getting chat on screen, not like an actual chat box.
Chat on screen is tough to read yourself because it disappears quickly.
Yeah, exactly.
That's more for the viewers, isn't it? So they can watch it on a phone without having the chat box open as well at the same time.
Yeah, it's literally for viewers.
And if anything, we love supporting viewers with, coughs, burps, everything. Unfiltered. That's what you get with us, isn't it? Unfiltered content.
Mostly me, though. This is the wrong way around, but I guess I'll just have to do.
Broccoli doesn't know them, but he didn't want to be rude, which is commendable.
Yes, indeed.
Nice. I wish that was the story in Rocket League. I kind of miss the insults we get in Rocket League because they're just really funny. I find them now.
Oh wait, there would be good, wouldn't it? No, there. Oh, wait. I go there and there.
Oh.
No, I don't want to go there. Okay. Sorry, I'm not reading any of chat at the moment. I apologise.
So I'm reading it.
Excellent.
There's you can't even pay for content like this, and that's very true.
Yeah, I mean, you could, you know, but don't give me money because I
You'd
don't
only
want it.
waste it.
But I literally don't have the I haven't actually given Twitch my account information or anything, so I don't get any money. I've had a few subscriptions, but never actually worked it out.
See, again, why is he moving the ghoul back to the wolf, not the wolf to the ghoul?
Because he's afraid of my OP Kislev and their ability to go and
2-die blitz after multiple 3+s.
also
Perhaps we're going to see the excellent Necro passing game.
you can start vanity passing. Oh, that's quite a weak spot. I shouldn't have. That's bad.
Greedy reroll, but he has got 4.
Oh, that's why he's got 4 rerolls.
Broccoli wouldn't throw money on us, presumably you, generic.
Yeah.
Even if you're on fire.
That's probably good. I don't think money helps when you're on fire.
No. I mean, technically, I suppose coins might help with their, you know...
Yeah, I want some
impact.
metal added to the fire, because there's nothing like hot metal for not getting burnt from it.
Yeah, but if you threw coins at someone, it might put some of the flames out, maybe?
No. You'd have to put enough coins to smother the oxygen supply.
Yeah. There'd be quite a lot of coins, I guess. Only if anyone uses liquid money, I guess that's not a very good... I mean, I guess some places you could pay in booze, so that technically would be money. And so long as it wasn't spirits, then beer would be fine, wouldn't it, to be thrown on if you're on fire?
Generally sounds like a terrible idea. I'm not going to lie.
Or Proculio said he could carefully place the coins on the fire one at a time, and that might help, perhaps.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't. But
And Rochelle also says that she presumably she doesn't want paying for anything as well, which is quite common with you to say that. Forgive me if I've made a gender assumption there.
Wait, I've got blitzed, have I? What an idiot.
One D the white?
No, I want to do this zombie over here.
Okay.
Way, and Kaz the zombie with no regen. LOL. That was a bit of unexpected fortune, wasn't it?
I mean, look a noob, but that is very much Kislev, isn't it? Paul, I can't see his name because it's too good a quality on my screen. Cockerog?
Cockracog.
Yeah, well, they're fucking fuming right now. I can tell you that much. Oh, you couldn't have let the other guy to make a screen?
Not really. Not really. I decided it was better just to not bother.
Lie down.
I'm going to carry on staring, trying to work out how to. Aha! Here we go. Yeah, found it. Found it.
Is it on the YouTube?
I'm not looking at YouTube, no, because I found a textual answer.
Oh, textual answer. Okay. What with encoding?
Oh, okay, wait. When you set up your stream output to Twitch, if you link your account to OBS Studio instead of using StreamKey, you'll get a browser docs for both chat and stream activated automatically pulling in. So instead of using a Steam key, you link your account. God damn it. Just roll 12, 11. That'll work. Oh, well, you've lost a player, I've lost a player. Fine. Where are you going with the ball? Okay, well, I guess that makes sense.
I lost all my cursors on Excel. That's weird.
Sounds very mournful, that werewolf.
They do often, don't they? But what's the most annoying sound?
Oh, God.
I mean, Amazons are bad, obviously, but apart from the Amazons, it's the high elf side I hate.
That one.
You did that one? Was it the... Who's that? Is that Union?
Oh, that might be... sounds vaguely, I'm not sure which one.
That's quite annoying.
I think I want you to be there first.
But what did he do there? Did he... Oh, because I was trying to do some work. Did he move the wolf forward? Move the ghoul forward, sorry. Then move the wolf forward, then pass back to the ghoul. Is that what he did?
He handed off last turn, and they were both back there. And then he...
moved it. Yeah, got you. It's clear. It's got a nice little screen. So you can still one die with it. Oh, no, not anymore.
No, it's fine. We're going to take our time.
Or zombie death, I hope. Hopefully you're going to break his heart by getting rid of one of the golems.
No, I was going for a punch, but it's fine. Giving him one block back, but I think he then has to move a bit around to protect from everything. Maybe? It'll be interesting to see where he goes.
I think it'll form a super duper cage.
A super duper cage?
Yeah. Yeah, my question earlier was what helps best with encoding? Is it processor or is it RAM or what is it? What's best to get the highest quality? Or is it just bandwidth?
A really good graphics card, I think. I'm not sure. I didn't really look into it that much, I've got to admit.
What have you? What graphics card have you got currently?
It's 1070, so it's not amazing. It's a bit old now, I guess, but it's kind of powerful for what it was at the time.
Yeah, it's still quality. I like to get 170s or XX70s. But the price on them went ridiculous, didn't they? Just after I think the 1070s actually came out.
Yeah, I got one just before all the what they called thingy miners.
BitLocker, whatever.
Bitcoin miners, yeah.
Bitcoin, yeah. Which the market's dropped out of now, so hopefully, and really bad for the environment. I think a guy at school, Dad did it, and I think after electric, he was making like 20 quid a month. But I don't know, it seems a lot of hassle to make 20 quid a month. Do you know what I mean?
What should I do this turn? I should stop playing with Twitch. Ooh.
It's your turn now, by the way, as well.
Yeah, I know. He's based everything. What should I do?
Hit everything back. I mean, you've got 1D on the ball. Should you wish to do it with dodges? I mean,
No, I think you're right. I think you're right. I think it's sort of punch things.
We'll just hit. It will just hit everything. I mean, he's looking like. I mean, if he scores now, that's better for you, right? He's kind of getting himself into a corner, isn't he?
Oh, opponent's gone for a second.
Foul it, foul it, foul it, foul it.
Lol.
Foul it, foul it. Foul it, foul it.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, they sent me...
Quit.
No. It was just a pause for a second, but I've got to find whatever my authentication for Twitch is.
All right.
I'm going to go for a random 6+ hit on the ball.
Good.
Fail the leap. Just get a defender stumbles, sadly. I'm going to let myself be served.
Yeah, why not? It's all good fun, isn't it? I've got 15 more minutes, and then I've got to pick a child up.
Your own, I hope.
Yeah. Okay. Forget the clock.
That's fine. Oh, killed one of my own players.
Is this on this greedy GFI thing I can see planning out right now?
Yeah, not even dead.
Oh. Gets to retire. He's one of the lucky ones.
Yeah, strength bust is a very much a retirement. Well, I never. I now have Twitch chat attached to OBS. Thank you very much for talking through that with me, and also bearing with me while I faffed about and didn't pay attention to chat.
It's all me.
Yeah. Okay, so now I have the chat visible. This is how Eliod and co keep up with chat and don't lose track of everything, isn't it?
I guess so.
You know, it's not flying past. That's awesome.
It's just all there. Yeah. I mean, I like, it's so basic. I didn't think you had. You know, I even had to say you needed it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I totally get it. And you thought it was something that was already there. Oh, that 1 in 9 would be great. He does go for serve, unsurprisingly. Another Kaz. This is not looking like a good game. I'm not going to lie. I think I'm going to Apo that just to have enough players.
Yeah.
Because 4 players out would be bad. And the KO probably isn't going to come back. So I missed Broccoli saying, always foul. And it's got times on it as well. Oh my god, I can see when that was. This is like, this is amazing.
It's like you've had your eyes tested for the first time, and you put them on, you can see clearly.
And also,
I can see in the distance.
Yeah.
After all,
Can I make it even bigger? For my terrible old man eyes? No, it's fine. Wow. So anyway, so now I do have the chat there, but I also have the stream down here on a laptop separately, so I can see if it's gone all weird and what to eat. Oh, one dice skull.
This is it. This is the start of our new career, Corn Knight. We have to give up work. Well, you have to give up looking for work, but we can do it.
Indeed.
There's a 2 die there, isn't there?
There's a few things here. There's a 2 die, but there's also a I could really surf the wolf here.
Well, I'd definitely surf the wolf.
No, but I mean, I could surf the wolf while hitting the ball. Would be nice. Even if... no, I'm not going to do that. That's too greedy. Let's start with the safer-ish move. No, let's start with the safer move, which is... I do want you to come to there, really. It's a lot of dice, so actually, it's, it's kind of scary. Do we do that first? Yeah, no, we do that first. Okay, a knockdown here would be great. No. Sad times. Another one dies. I think this team's dead.
Oh dear.
Maybe it's not really dead, but
Ill.
Yeah. Clearly, not very well. Not very happy or healthy.
I was going to say legal concede, but we're away from that, aren't we?
Lol. Yeah, we're not quite there yet. Although the way I'm pacing up, there's a distinct chance.
It might not be far away.
No. The way kids that die as well, they do tend to evaporate.
Is it GG though? 4 down.
It's rarely GG with Kislev
until the final. That's not bad.
He's doing that with the ball. 1 in 9. 1 in 9. Not 1 in 9, but close. Oh, he re-rolls that. He re-rolls a potential 1 in 27. Looking for... and gets exactly the same 3 things, all in different order. Ooh.
So why did he re-roll that for? That's insane. And he followed it up. What?
It's interesting.
Okay, there he gets it down.
He's still got a blitz, right?
Yeah, be the blitz. Well, yeah. Probably with the white now, won't it?
I was thinking it might be interesting to see 1 in 9, but it's on the player with block.
And then back with the wolf.
Yeah.
With the wolf 2.
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
Must get those 2Ds.
Yeah.
Wolf gets 1 in 9. Both get KO'd.
Nice.
Well, I have 5 players left. So the wolf being gone is kind of cool. But man, do I wish I had more than 5 players. I also really wish I could surf some of them.
I know. It's annoying, isn't it?
Frenzy would be so good at this point. I think it's time to just get punched more. Might be going for the aim for legal concede by losing players, which Kislev never that far away.
No. Okay, my work laptop is now resetting.
For any particular reason, or is it just because it's a good excuse not to do any work?
I had a software update and it said, this computer's going to reset in an hour, so why not do it now? Whereas really, it should be, if I work for Windows, it'd be like, your computer's got updates and we're going to do them after 5 o'clock in your area because you notice that's what time you normally finish work.
Yeah. I think you can set that, can't you? You can say, I want it to be 2 in the morning every day.
All right. Well, he hasn't scored yet. He's only got 2 turns left to do it. Well, hang on.
Yeah, and it seems quite slow, so the Ghoul's in range, but I don't know, we'll see. Just a push.
Right. Just a push. Oh, I'm kind of tempted to watch this, but I've got to go and pick up my children and the childminder. So
cool.
Well, good luck. I don't think this is one is written off yet.
I mean, I do only have 6 players maximum next drive. It's going to be hard.
Did he score? Oh, has he scored already?
No, but he's looking close. But he's also looking like he's going to leave me a
Just a push. That's good.
Oh, he's just forming up a box there. Is that what he's doing?
I think so.
No, he's going to score now. Give me 2 turns.
Foolish. All right, I've got to go, dude. Thanks, stream.
All right.
Take care. Love you all.
See you at 10 o'clock.
See you at 10, maybe half 10.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Ah, fuck, the werewolf's back. Okay, 8 versus 10 though. Can't complain too much. Maybe I should raid across to... No, okay. Alright, so, on my own... yeah. It'll be fine. And look, it's not got all you know, what's the yet. Man, I am hungry though. Might set, you know, do an Eliod and set up a scene for dinner. Necro is so slow though. This might be alright. Okay, I'm 2 players down. I'm going up the middle. This is the weak side. Let's put the loner there. 1 player back. Let's have him an extra step back just in case. Probably forward is more scary. I would like a deep kick, please, Mr. Knuckle. Perfect defense is not what I would like. Why must you treat me this way, Knuckle? Don't treat me this way. Oh. I'm expecting the fleshies to be bonked here and here, or here and here. But he didn't. That is very surprising. The ball is quite deep, which is pleasant. I want scoring threats first and foremost, don't I? I need this to be a pal. Nice. I don't need this to be a pal, but it sure will make it Oh, wait. No, just a push is fine, thank you. Thank you very much for the pal, though. Oh my god, I'm going to do this with the loner first because I'm an idiot. Oh, actually, no, even if I do that, that's, no, I've got to have 1 die. Okay, we're going for the 1 die. Wait. No. Yeah, 1 die. Fuck it. Alright then. Okay. Don't tell him, but that's actually 2 scoring threats. I'm going to GFI to there as well. But later. I think I'm going to pick the ball up first. Nice. Actually did. I should have actually rolled that block first because I want to see if the ghoul can get here. But I will risk this. I've still got to reroll, so I'm not going to use the loner for this block. Nice. Another pow. Sweet. Wait, another Kaz that doesn't regen. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? This game is still actually winnable. Oh, and that was the guy who MVP'd, so he gets to level. He goes there. Now, I've got a reroll still. You know what? Go there. Okay. I'm feeling significantly more positive about this game now. 3 scoring threats. I would love it if he blitzed my blitzer. The one player would jump up who's there for a scoring threat even when he's on the floor. But I did try. I did put my catcher in far enough forward that he's a scoring threat even if he gets knocked over. I think even if he gets pushed back 1, right? No. If he gets pushed back 1, then he's not a scoring threat anymore. He is going for the blitzer, the one player who can be knocked over and still make it into the end zone. Doesn't break armor. Thank you, 4. Okay, so that is a 3+. That is a 2+2+, and he's got diving catch. Wait, we're going the other way, right? No. That's -2. That's basically That's a 4+. I think what I want to do is I want to dodge you to there and then throw. Nothing else I want to do is there in the meantime. I don't want to hand off to you. No, I think that's wrong. Don't roll a 1, please. Lol. It's the last turn. I don't need to worry about being served. Just go there. Okay, so it's very sunny. The 6+. Or 3+2 or 3+5+? I think I'll just go for the 6, don't I? Go for the 6 and pray that an inaccurate. No. Oh well. I tried. Oh, hey broccoli. No, we have not won yet. Although I'm feeling more like 3 cows was kind of scary, but now it's 2 zombie are dead as well as 3 kids level linemen. So it's kind of closer. Why doesn't it have a time around your question since only one of them is actually dead though. Oh, it says new. Does that new disappear after some period of time? Oh no, I know, I got it. Okay. Because I've been messing. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I still think I'm going to lose. Actually, it's not going very well. He's got 2 block, and I still have no great skills of any kind. Might try. I might just. Am I trying to score quickly? Score quickly or vanity passing, that is the question. Oh my god, it's 3 each. His regen has literally not succeeded once. Maybe I should, like, the trouble is he's got 3 rerolls. I'm not sure if I should actually... Okay, there you go, that's who you're punching, right? Oh, I haven't blitzed, but it's fine, I want to blitz. Yeah, just randomly 6 things have died, not because of claw, and there isn't any mighty blow. Nice. Maybe I'll just sit back here and vanity pass. He did have 4, but I have used my Apo. So I Apo'd one because I didn't like how many players I was losing. And I was talking about having 4 players out because one of them was KO'd, but the KO has come back. So it's now 3 down each, which, you know, is pretty good, frankly. Although obviously they're all zombies, which are kind of worse than Kislev linemen, but I ain't gonna complain. Is this a werewolf blitz I see before me? Yep. What a shock. Kind of have to hit that werewolf, don't I? So is this the waiting for server thing that Galentio was getting and then rebooted Blood Bowl 2 and words are hard sometimes. Rebooted Blood Bowl 2. Oh, there we go. Connection interrupted. Trying to reconnect. Oh, I've lost the internet. Well, this is being recorded anyway, so, you know, for the sake of YouTube, if anyone ever watches this, I've lost the internet right now. So, there we go, back again. Sorry about that, my internet went out, so everything stopped working for a second. Oh, and he did go and retreat the... Man, werewolves are annoying. How safe is that? Actually safe enough? Pow. I mean rerolls, but yeah, it feels better for you to get removals both ways. Oh yeah, didn't he have 4? Yeah, maybe he got 1 on the kickoff in the first half. Oh my god, KOs. Hoorah. My god, this easy game. Just roll pals. I might be about to vanity pass in a very, very dangerous place. Am I going to do that? Or that? Yes, I am. Almost clicked on leap. Easy. Happy for you to get punched. I'm fine with that. Well, okay, we're kind of even, but I've got more removals this drive. It's a KO, which doesn't feel that great. It is a white, which is nice. Wow, okay. I did not expect that. He's not looked that dice rolly before now, so would expect him kind of not to do that. He does have 3 rerolls though, so didn't die. Okay, someone is. No, it's fixing clicks. Maybe he's just thinking about it. Shh! It's a secret. Don't say anything. He's going to roll a 5 or a 6, but shh. Maybe he's watching. I don't want to say anything. You know, he's found out that I'm streaming. I'm such a big name in the Blood Bowl world, right? And so he's watching the stream. So don't say anything. No clues in chat. I think he's realised. Boo! Six. Hey, 1! Right, rerolls it, obviously. Gets a 6. 3 6s, but just pushes. That's alright. Well, now. Not exactly the hardest thing to escape I've ever seen. Just stand these 2 up to get punched, because that's what. Well, that's only 1 dice. A power here would be hilarious. Double skulls, a bit less so. Pushes is a bit annoying, in fact. Oh, I've used the reroll already, haven't I? God damn it. Two plus, they never fail. Two plus, they never fail. With my special chant. Alright, quick score it is. Looking like, anyway. Ghoul can make it with 2 GFIs fairly easily though, so nah. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, of course. When I lost my connection to the internet. Oh, God. Nice. Excellent. GFI failed. Gets a pound a second. Boom. Yeah, lost all my viewers when my internet went out. So I only have 2 people now. Sad times. Okay, so 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus at the moment, which is a 50% chance to fail. Oh. Okay. Okay, so obviously you have to go here. You're getting punched again. Yeah, everyone else is a fair trade. You're leap blitzing the werewolf that way, yeah? Nice. Very nice. There is good. Okay. Dodge successful. Pick up successful. GFI successful. 3 rerolls left for 4 more turns. They've got 4 turns to score, but they've only got 1 reroll. Oh, their KO stays out. That is so good. Oh my god. Haven't you won yet? Yeah. How can you have percentage showing? Are you not ashamed of yourself? I've got dice. 4 plus, 9 plus, 3 plus, 2 plus. A thing? I don't know. GG, easy win. Yes, agreed. 100%. I mean, obviously he's going to actually pick up on the ghoul this time, which he didn't do last time. And he may well... well, it's whatever. I think it might be default, because I think I've reset a few times. Oh god, I think he's got famed. Oh! Best pitch invasion ever. LOL. I must admit, Broccoli, I've not noticed or don't really pay attention to... it doesn't say the right numbers anyway, right? It ignores skills. So it has no idea... Or no, it doesn't. It doesn't include very long legs, doesn't it? But it ignores reroll skills and effects like diving tackle and break tackle. Okay, now we are on even numbers, but I think that still puts me on an advantage defensively, right? Maybe? 1 in 9. Okay, 1 in 9, the next block then. Okay, now I have less players. Again, they're slow though, so that might not be too much of a problem. And they've come quite far forward when the ball's still far back. There we go, 1 in 9. Last re-roll? Yes, last re-roll. That's good. Of course, the loner doesn't die, because they don't. Now you've got to pick the ball up. It's pretty accurate, but yeah, some skills might not show. Like dodge from diving tackle shows 2+. Yeah. It shows the unmodified by diving tackleness because there's a choice there, and you have to make the choice first. So I think you're who I'm going to punch. I'm going to... Oh no, that's not true. That's a lie. I'm going to make a leap. A risky leap. So I can blitz through the zombie. No, wait. If I... No, that doesn't help, actually. I just have to make a dodge, so I might as well do this one. No, wait. Oh, shit. No, that is wrong. A twat. Oh, I might as well go through the werewolf then. Nice. And then leap. And then go a little bit further just to... Okay, cool. White's kind of in the wrong place. Everyone else is tagged up. All can try and go somewhere. But I'm kind of threatening most of the pitch. Yeah, happy with that. Yeah, the numbers are mostly right. It would be like I think that it would be hard to mess it up as well, right? Did he just stand the werewolf up? I think he just stood the werewolf up. Okay, he's blitzing with the flesh golem to free the flesh golem up, and then he's going to give an assist here. This is a way of just getting extra blocks, which seems not great. Oh! So he can punch the catcher. Fine. Another 1 in 9 would be great. Gets power on the catcher. Catcher doesn't die. Catcher can't actually get the ball, so the catcher's just going to go to here. This lineman's going to keep this fleshy busy for one more turn. I'm going to blitz with this guy. That'll do. Then that. I'm going to block with this guy. Reroll the double skulls. kind of annoying. This does mean I get surfed, but it also makes it pretty tough for him to go forward. So hopefully that's enough. And hopefully he just rolls something badly. He's got no re-rolls. It's a chance for him to fail something. He should surf. I mean, he can surf the blitzer, but then he won't. So he's already not crossed the line with the werewolf. GFIing with the flesh golem. Didn't fail GFI. Sad times, and no 1 in 9. Didn't kill though, so that's nice. What now? Punch the lineman until he is no more? Oh, with the ball carrier, punch the lineman, in fact. Oh, please 1 in 9. 1 in 9. Now would be great. No, just pushes. Fine, fine. Okay. I think I just have to go for the 1 dice on the ball, right? There isn't really a good way to make it a 2 dice without using all the players. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, he either wins or it's a draw. It's probably all that happens then. That's annoying. Imagine how great that would have been if it had been a POW. Okay. Now he's got to pick up the ball and hand it to the werewolf now, doesn't he? Or can the ghoul still get into the range? Ghoul can still get into range with GFIs. GFI's probably better than handoff. That is not into range, so the werewolf is picking up. Oh, and then doesn't need to make GFIs, obviously, because the werewolf. Yeah. Those 2 stuns are so bad. They just hadn't stunned. Okay. Gets the power. Alright, so basically I don't have any choice. I just have to go this guy away, blitz into there on a 1D. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, no, because everyone else got punched. No one else can reach. Stuns were so bad. If one of those hadn't been a stun, I might have considered trying to get the assist in. I literally can't win this because this is turn 16. But that stops them from winning it. Oh, actually, no, you're right. If it scatters off and goes up this way, it needs to go into this cone of squares here so the catcher can get it. That would be great, please. No. I should have followed up in the hope that I didn't catch it and then it bounced back out. But as it is, it's pretty unlikely. Yeah. Sad I didn't think about the throw in earlier. That would have been funny. But considering all the damage done, it could have been a lot worse. I was down players for almost all of that game. The ghoul isn't. Oh yeah, there we are. Doesn't make the pass anyway, but the ghoul isn't in range, right? No. Oh wait. Oh, the ghoul was actually in range. Lol. I didn't think the ghoul was in range. Shit. Well, it was eventful. Draw's not terrible. And I got a level on a catcher. Hoorah! That's what this is all about. Leveling players. It's going to be dodge unless even. Oh, I leveled both catchers without noticing. Oh, that's going to be dodge almost certainly. I think. Yeah. I mean, I just want dodge right now. I'd rather yeah, good. 2 normals is fine. You can roll Agi up or doubles next level, please. That would be great. Okay, so the team still doesn't have any block, which would be nice. Oh wait, no, and alignment leveled as well. Jesus, I've got 3 levels without even really noticing it. I still want some block, but I'm going to go for wrestle on the first one because, you know, ball sacking. And you know what? That team doesn't even look too bad now. Okay, Blitz is going to go on top. Followed by lineman. And all the catchers are going to go down the bottom. Oh, the ghoul has already moved to get into range. Okay, fine, it moved to receive the catch. I got you. And strength 2 linemen do not stay on the team. Yeah, no, I'm going to do the same as well. I'm starving. I just opened up Twitch to check who's actually on and who to raid. And I think I will raid. Seabros is playing Orcs. It's got to be Eliod and Vampires. I quite like Eliod anyway, but he's also doing Vampires. So I'm going to raid everyone over there, whether you like it or not. And if you want to go somewhere else, there's also Mr. Page, who is a great streamer and in no way a banger. Artemis, who may actually be playing Blood Bowl. No. Yeah, he's actually playing Blood Bowl, which I didn't think happened. Seabros. Oh, Morplevac. I didn't see the Morplevac. But yeah, and Seabros and Durran as well. I quite like Durran, although he can be a bit grumpy at the moment. I don't know. Anyway, I've started the raid. There are 4 people going. Thank you for watching. I hope it was all right. And you know, it'll get better. Next time we'll be a step better. I'll have everything a bit more ready. Oh, and there's a stream on Elios channel, Ethelred's channel at 10:30 for the other OCC divisions that we cover, which is probably the main reason most of you are here. All right. Goodbye.